Ooh, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. What's going on with my fucking hair? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. It's weird working shifts. You don't really know what day it is. Hey Keeps, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so welcome back to a little bit of U-Boat. So we did play this yesterday for a fucking long time, and I gotta admit, I came off the computer and my head was spinning. Like, I know I did read your message. You know what? Just to redeem it, I'm gonna hold on 2 seconds. Hello. Just to redeem it, I'm gonna let her have one now. Because usually, what I'll do is I'll limit it 2 per stream, because I don't want to get in fat like me. Bella. I think it's because my dad's got food as well, so she's just like paying no attention at all. What's this? What's this? Yes. Ooh. Ooh. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's Nom 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 nom. There she goes. There we go. You say thank you to Keeps for that. Yes. Yes. You want to say thank you? Yes. You noisy little shit. Right. Now, there you go. And now she's going to want to go out. Because my dad's got food. So, but yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, as I was saying yesterday, I ended up having a right mare at the end of the patrol. My head was just gone. I ended up having a massive headache at the end, and I just had a bowl of cereal and then just curled up on the sofa and just fell asleep. So I didn't really have any dinner yesterday. So it was a bit rough. I have to admit, it was a bit of a rough one. But hopefully today isn't too bad. Now, what I was going to try and show people yesterday, which I wasn't able to, but I have managed to fix it, is a heart rate monitor. So what people can see there, just above the webcam, is my actual heart rate. Now, if it actually wants to go through, it is going through. Should be anyway. So yeah, it's okay. There we go. Yeah, so that's just dropped. Yeah, so that is my heart rate that I've currently got going on, which I'm going to be using for spooky season, which is going to be happening in the next couple of weeks. Which shouldn't be too bad. Now, it did break yesterday. That's why I'm kind of showing you now, because it was like a little bit of a one of those, and I have to make sure that it is working before every stream. Not now, but you know, when we come up to the horror games and stuff. The reason why it wasn't working is because it actually disconnected from my phone. That was what the issue was. So it should be working now, so I just have to make sure that I keep up to date with that. So yeah, it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. Bit of kit. So yeah, today I have no idea what I'm going to be doing today in terms of the game, because yesterday we ended up completing pretty much a full campaign in one patrol, where we ended up sinking, well, I believe, Keep, you did link up 97,000 tons, which actually in real life, like, this is it was a hidden achievement for doing 86,700 tons, and it's like an estimate, because taking shots and missing. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there was actually a lot more hits yesterday than misses, I have to admit. That was just me being a bit of a dummy. taking risks when I shouldn't have been taking risks. So yeah, so apparently in real life there was an actual record of amount of merchant tonnage, like it's estimated merchant tonnage that was sunk in the real war, which was around 86,700 tons, and there was a hidden achievement for us to actually beat that, and we have done that now. We didn't absolutely blast it, we only beat it by like 10,000 tons. So that went really, really well. So I was quite pleased with that. And because of that, we actually completed the Happy Time campaign. So we are going to jump in now and we're going to see what we have to do. So there is a good number of missions we can do. We can jump on. Hello, Wolfpack. How you doing, buddy? We can start jumping on the Atlantic ones. I can't remember what they're actually called now. My dad's calling the dog, and I don't know what's happened. I think he might have dropped some food and whatever, and he wanted to pick it up. Captain Bacon Butty, ready for you in the galley. Thanks very much. I thought you was calling me Captain Bacon Butty then, which would be very, very fitting. But yeah, it didn't go too badly yesterday, I have to admit. It went far better than it could have gone, but it wasn't an absolute perfect run, of course. But we're going to see. We didn't do any of the admin that we tend to do at the end of the patrol anyway, mainly because I just couldn't. My brain was just fried. So we're going to quickly do that now. I don't think we really lost anyone, because we did lose people because we ended up sinking. I think it was twice we ended up sinking or whatever it was, but in the reloads we didn't actually lose anyone, which was actually good. So first thing what we're going to do is we're going to twice crushed, once suffocated. Yeah, that's correct. Sounds like it was a great one. It was very, very long though. It was hard. It was hard work. So we're going to turn on the electric compressors there. Now we're going to go to the recruitment, and we're going to we brought some survivors, which is going to give us a fair amount of, well, I say a fair amount of reputation. It's going to give us like a point in reputation there. We've now got 4 points and really close to 5 points there. So we can get rid of all these because they're from all the last patrol. We can turn on we've got the electric compressor, which is going to be sorted very soon. We've got to do our we'll do all this here, which isn't too bad. We've actually got a lot of these, so I'm just going to quickly, whilst we are we got Timmy D with nothing on him, Ellie Bells with 5 medkits, Freddie Lewis with 5 parts, same with Hooded Snake there. Milo, you haven't got anything, which is actually probably for the best, because you can be there to support with restocking equipment. Wolfpack, you are currently too tired for me to even access you there, so I don't know what your situation is. Let's see if I can look at you from this way. Invalidus, Wolfpack, skills, customized. No, I can't really access you at the moment, which is fine. How did you work out to raise an orc? Yes, I did work it out. You just hold in this and it just comes up here. It does mean that you are spotted easier, like a visual spot, instead of like a hydrophone, not hydrophone, like an Aztec ping or whatnot. But it's fine as long as you don't get too close, you're all right. So I think everyone's sorted there. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a little look at our stuff here. We're going to go for one more part in this. We're going to replenish these. We've got a fair amount. So we've got the AA guns here. So we've got the ammunition. We've got AA rounds, which we're going to stock up to 40 there. On the deck gun, we've got a fair amount of this stuff here. So what we're going to do, we can't actually put any more on this. So what we may do, we got 4, 8, and 18. So quick maths, 26, 30. Storage. I think the armor piercing rounds actually work out best there, but we've only got 9 of these. So in the interest of trying to keep our stores fully stocked up, we're actually going to take another complement of high explosives there, and then the armor piercing rounds, we're going to get a full load on this. The flak gun has got fully stocked as well. Torpedoes. Now we have unlocked the tier 3 torpedoes, or the pistol tier 3, which I'm just gonna have a little look at. So we've got these ones, which is, oh no, it's just tier 3 standard. So the T3 design is increased range over its T2 predecessor, and it uses a pistol 2 design, PI2 pistol design that is considered to be very reliable among U-boat skippers. Now, the only issue we tend to have with that is the speed. That's the only issue we seem to have. Now, if I was to have a little look at this, so this goes up to a maximum speed of 81 kilometers an hour at a range of 5 kilometers. This, on the other hand, tier 1 pistol 3, and this goes to around about the same speed, but I think this is just a little bit more reliable. So I think what we're going to do, for the interest of trying to keep things reliable and kind of make sure that we've got the speed coverage and whatever, we are going to take these as we can. We're going to take those there. And then we're going to take, what's in the torpedo tubes? Oh, there's nothing in the torpedo tubes. We're going to take these T3 PI2s. And then we're just going to have to go for the, I think maybe the, I think maybe these. Launch torpedo, launch on a magnetic. So not all of these have a magnetic setting, do they? Because these are just pistols. So that's something to bear in mind as well. So we have to go for the T1. Yeah, we're going to go for that. And it's just going to be just to make sure that we got the range setting sorted and the range setting and speed setting sorted. So we're just going to take all of these here. T1 plus there. T1 plus, T1 plus, T1 plus. That's all sorted on those. The stern torpedoes, now we can only get these ones now, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. So torpedoes are all sorted. This is all sorted as well. I think we're fine on this. We're going to get more coffee if we can. Can we only get... Oh, we can only have a stack of 4 coffee. Right, we're just going to get more coffee there as well, just in case. Fuel, we can do a refuel there. This is going to take a few days for us to get, actually a whole week for us to do the restock. Now, if we go to the galley, we're just going to go to the galley here and see what we've currently got in our stock room for the galley. We might have to just move some things over. So yeah, we've only got these. We're going to put all those in there, which apparently it's going to take up all of our space. So we might not actually do that. Speed is more important. Normally you can shoot at ships that are within 1 to 3 kilometers away. Yeah, exactly. That's what my thought process is. The longer it's in the water, the longer the more chance there is for them to do a maneuver. Sometimes it can be quite nice because you can do a slow speed, which then will give you the opportunity to do a quick calculation on another ship to then put that at a higher speed to then shoot it, and then hopefully they can land within a reasonable amount of time of each other. What you don't want is to be shooting something and then everything else going on a torpedo maneuver, and then you can't really do the mechanic, like do the manual calculations and stuff. So in the interest of just trying to have a little bit more having the variety to have more possible outcomes and stuff, I think that's probably in the best interest for us. So what we're going to do here is we're going to, let's just have a look and see what food they've got, because we've only got 27 pieces of bacon in there. Food, we got all this bacon there. What we're going to do is we're going to put all the fruit in the galley. We're going to say 93 on you. Are we going to... We're going to say that. So I don't think there's any real need to send anyone on holiday at the moment, even though it would be quite nice for them. There's another U-boat that's actually come in. Oh, I think the dog wants to come in. 2 seconds, chat. I think the dog actually wants to come in, so 2 seconds. Which one? Come on then. Hey? Is it because they gave you a snack and you think there's more? There isn't. There isn't any more. No. Unless someone redeems it, you're not getting any more. Right. Apparently there's a few U-boats around. So there's over there's a U-75. Actually, let's have a little look around, because we've not really had a look around this dock yet. So there's a buoy there. And that's a Type 7B. There's a Type 7B here. Then there's supposed to be another one lying around. But I don't know where. Oh, there's one in... Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, that's a destroyer. It's a bit of a tight angle to get that in there, isn't it? But... okay, cool. Interesting. It's somewhere. Right, cool. So, we've done all the stocking up now. Let's just have a little look at the galley, see what we got going on. Open storage. We're going to get... the rest of the fruit that we can get. Or, I think what we could do is we can actually sell the rest of that fruit that we've got. Upgrade my U-boat. Nope. Food. We could sell the rest of the food and then get maybe just some tinned bread, or maybe just the canned fish. We want to try and make sure that we've got as much food as possible. So I think that's probably in the best interest. So we're going to get rid of this. We're not going to get more canned meat because we want to have the variety of the food. So we're going to have those. It's going to take another day for it to get there. Right. Ammunition, flak. Flak is all good. Equipment's all sorted there. Okay, perfect stuff. Okay, while that's doing that, we're going to have a little look in headquarters to see what we can actually upgrade here. Hey there, Dr. Freeze. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Right, so in the interest of looking at some upgrades for our U-boat here, so there is a few things we can look at. There is the Metox radar detector, which is only going to cost 2 reputation points. However, I don't believe we've got an active radio operative to be able to do that. So that's something that we are going to have to look at in the near future. We've got an engineer which we can work on the torpedo control program, which is going to be implemented beginning of next year. So it will take twice as long, which is going to cost us 3 points, and it's going to be an engineer. So a novel idea appeared to enhance our existing torpedo design with a control mechanism that would steer the torpedo to follow a specific pattern in the case of a miss. The proposed pattern would increase the probability of scoring a hit if the torpedo was fired inside a convoy. Now that is something that we are really interested in looking at, which is this here. We've got the Armoured Conning Tower Tier 2. That's going to cost us 3 points by an engineer as well. This is going to cost us 4, which is our Tier 5 torpedoes. That's going to cost us 4 there as well. The hydrophone might be quite interesting, but we don't have a radio operative. The accumulators, we don't have enough for that. So really, the only thing that we can get, we're not going to go from the military stash. The only thing we can really go to is the doing very good. I'm very happy since last weekend. French steamers organised a charity event that lasted 3 days and raised more than 10 million euros. Fucking hell, wow, that's very, very good. What was the charity event for? Right, I think the torpedo control program would probably be the best shout for us. So I think I'm going to lock that in. So we do have Invalidus to do it. We've got Gustav and we've got Walter. So if there's anyone in chat that does want to be either one of these two, then they are more than welcome to. There is also Klaus as well. Now we did get another skill, which I'm gonna actually have a look at that before deciding, because I don't know what it was. So I'm just gonna have a little look at the skills here. Daredevil. So the skipper has commanded his U-boat during the early war, operating close to enemy shores. He's used to taking risks and striking at well-defended areas. Command recognises this, and for this reason may sometimes offer him high-risk and high-reward assignments that require very close to enemy ports, similar to the strike at Scarpa Flow. This type of assignment will appear only for ports with previously performed aerial reconnaissance. That's interesting. This experience is also passed to new skippers of this U-boat by the crew. Right, that is actually really, really interesting. So it's good that we read that. So, I think for the interest of what we've just read for Daredevil, we've got 3 points here. We've got 4 points altogether. The reconnaissance can be... We could do this, which I think we might do. I think we will do the air reconnaissance within the Northern Ireland, and we are going to go to... It was for 5 charity organisations that fight against precarity and poverty for students, farmers, and others. Well, that's very good, mate. And well, it sounds like a very, very good cause. So that's really, really nice. 10 million euros, Jesus Christ. So what we're going to do, we are going to go for the torpedo program, torpedo control program, and we're going to have I think we're going to go for Gustav here. So Gustav, you're going to do that, and then for the interest of, this is quite a nice little area for patrols as well. We're not going to go for Scarpa Flow, but we're going to do the air reconnaissance. And here we're going to have, I think, assignments performed by this officer at headquarters are done 35% faster. So that's something that we definitely want to be doing. That will be Zeben, and it's going to apparently cost us, it's going to take 8 days. With him doing that, it should be around about 5 to 6. So we're going to have that in, 5 days, 22 hours. That's perfect stuff. Lovely. So we've just spent all of our reputation points, and we're just going to get that away. Cool. So now we're going to have a look at our next orders. So we're going to have a bit of interesting stuff here, hopefully. So we've got the agent at Ireland, which is going to give us a radio operative, which shouldn't be too bad, I guess. There is the patrol sectors in BE3 and BE6. I just wanted to share it because I'm so bloody happy about it. No, that's absolutely great, mate. And anything like that, absolutely share it, because yeah, it's all good news. It's all good news. Here we've got the patrol sectors in CG4 to CG8. Here we've got to do 10,000 tons. We get 1 reputation point. Is difficulty high, and the amount of vessels in the area are medium. It's quite close to the port of Lisbon, which is I think it's an allied port. neutral training port in the Tejo Bay. That's how you pronounce it. Intelligence services from both sides are believed to be based here. Okay. And then there's pass through the Strait of Gibraltar. Now, I know that may actually be a little bit of a tough one. However, we do get a fair amount from that. We do get 8,000 credits, which isn't anything really. The 200 in the reputation, so that's 2 reputation points, fucking words. And then skill, we get Silent Run, which we can't currently read what it does. And then we get the donkey emblem, which is actually quite fitting for this stream. So pass through the Strait of Gibraltar and land and reach La Spezia. So I believe if we quickly have a look, that's around here. Now this could be actually quite interesting. So Lisbon, capital of spies in World War II. So could just bomb the whole fucking place. That's not actually a bad shout. Pass through the Strait of Gibraltar. Now, if we just want to have a quick look at our campaign, what have we currently got in terms of the time? So we've completed everything in this. We've got the Mediterranean operatives, which we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about the Atlantic Theatre operations here. The mine laying in Africa, that's not something that we have to worry about either. And the Rescue the Kriegsmarine, that's going to be quite a while. The pass through the Strait of Gibraltar is actually something that's going to be a long time away as well. We did complete this in the last stream, which was beautiful. I'm actually really happy we got this done. We only just got it done. Like one less boat, then we probably wouldn't have got that. So we would have had to do another patrol just for the sake of one boat, which would have been really annoying. So we've actually saved ourselves some time there. I think in the interest of trying to keep up to date with everything that we've got going on with our campaign, I think we might just go through the Strait of Gibraltar today and just see what is occurring over there. So it's an important naval base because of the French-Italian naval rivalry of the Mediterranean. It also serves as a submarine base for German submarines. So the only problem is with this is the fact that we go through it, we go through the Strait of Gibraltar, which I believe is actually quite well defended because of I think it's got quite a few like turrets and stuff, like AA guns, or like machine guns on the side, like on the coast. I think it might have some mines or torpedo or some nets as well, and I think it's actually quite well patrolled. It is quite a small little. I mean, it's only stretching over 15 kilometers across, really, or basically 14 kilometers from the smallest points. So it is quite a narrow little gap, and it is quite close to the RAF of Gibraltar. So that is something that we have to be mindful of as well. Thankfully, we do have our snorkel, so we can get there through there relatively quietly if we can. If we can get there as well around the cover of night, shouldn't be too bad as well. So I think that is what we're going to do today. So we're going to go to our leading officer, and we're going to go say passage through the Strait of Gibraltar. We're going to get 200% skill silent run and donkey emblem there. Should be absolutely fine. So Dr. Freeze, as you are in chat, my good man, you have got maybe if you hug the African part of the strait, you'll be able to cross more safely. Maybe, we don't know yet. I know Africa is I think Africa is basically under British territory or Spanish protect. Okay, so it isn't. Okay, so both sides is not too bad. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, but Dr. Freeze, you do have your last level up. So you've got propeller recognition and sensitive hearing. Entirely up to you what you want. Sensitive hearing does give you greater distance with on the hydrophone, so you can hear 25% further, or the propeller recognition. So this means you can hear things on the hydrophone clearer, and you're able to distinguish what these vessels are, whether their speed and their type, the type of the vessel as well. So do have a shout what you want there, and we'll get you in. Wolfpack. Now I think you're sleepy, but you don't have one. You want propeller recognition. Okay, lovely stuff, sir. Propeller recognition. There you are. That is your final point in Radio Man there. What we're going to do is we are going to try and get an additional radio operative there, just so we can make sure that we get our some of the research in R&R there. So as we are, I think we're all okay now. We've established everything. Let's just go to our crew, make sure we've got everyone fine. Yep, we've got 20 out of 7 there as well. I think we're all good to go, so we are going to go. Right, head 1/3, everyone. We're going to take everyone off the crew here, just to be able to raise their discipline a little bit. Base value raised, normal lighting. It's going to take a day and a bit to replenish. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good week and stuff. I've got one more day off, and then over the next week and a half or whatever, I've got actually a good amount of morning shifts. That means going in at 6 in the morning and then finishing around 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I've got a fair amount of streams which I can do during the afternoons, which would be quite nice. More fishing boats in the distance here, so we're just going to take our time with this. I think we're just going to have hopefully have a nice little chill with the stream today. We can go to a head 2/3 and just relax. But yeah, we've got a fair few morning shifts over the next week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. That means I can get a fair few streams in. Yesterday when I was streaming for about 7.5 hours, so it was actually like being at work, and I only had 1 bottle of water and 1 cup of coffee. So probably a bit of a stupid thing, the fact that I only drank that amount of water in 7 and a bit hours. So I want to try and be a little bit more mindful of that in the future. As I say, yesterday I came off the stream and I had it wasn't one of the worst headaches I ever had, but I literally had to lie down and I just fell asleep because I just couldn't. It was awful, genuinely awful. So I have to try and be a little bit more mindful of that in the future. Yeah, I was streaming U-Boat. I streamed U-Boat for 7.5 hours yesterday. It was a long time. We ended up doing 97,000 tons in the patrol, where we completed the happy time. We completed the happy time in 2 patrols altogether. I'm trying to remember what we did in the journal. Activity, can we see it in this? Can we actually see it in this? Congratulations. Your recent patrol has been exceptional. Streaming a game where 80% of the stream is water, but forgetting to drink water. Shut up. Listen, man, like I was concentrating so much, and I ended up getting to a point where I was actually being greedy with, like, you know what, I'll be fine. I can just take this last boat down with the deck gun, and we ended up sinking the boat, and we ended up losing an hour. Right, Freddie Lewis, you don't need to be on this. You can be the chief engineer, so you can get onto that, and that's just going to help us with our fuel management here. it was rough. It was a rough stream. I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad I'd done it, and I'm glad I got everything that we needed to do during the time. Because I say, if I hadn't completed the run as in a way as successful as I did, then we would have had to go back into the happy time just to do like 1 or 2 more boats just to get that final point. So we did remarkably well, really. So yeah, it was good. It was really good. But we've done pretty much all the campaigns that we've kind of done now. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've done 6 of the campaigns, and hopefully, I don't know how many parts of the Strait of Gibraltar is. But we will have to see. Right, we are going to come around this way. We are just going to do a little hydrophone check around the port of Vigo here, just for the interest of trying to get some tonnage. Is it the mine mission? No, it isn't the mine mission that we're doing today. We're going through the Strait of Gibraltar. Right, so we're going to have 1 person with Dr. Freeze here, 2 people off you, and 1 person with Wolfpack. Wolfpack, I think you are. Let's just have a little look. You're at max, and you've used all your points here, so you're not going to get anything here. But now we're around the area of Portugal. You actually might be pretty decent with that Portuguese speech that you've got going on. Right. Right, we're going to have a little investigation on this. Right. Oh, we got a crew specialization point as well, which we are actually going to have a little look in. We've got 1 point available. I think we're going to go for diving here. Usually we go for discipline, but in the interest of trying to make sure that we can actually dive quickly, then you just need to get through the strait and to the port. It's not as bad as you think. It's not as bad as you think. It's a lot harder. Yeah, I know it's not too good, is it? Like, I know it's like it's quite well patrolled now. Thankfully, we do have our snorkel, which might help us a lot. Right, so we're gonna have we're gonna have our good friend Denzel, who comes into chat. You're gonna have that specialization point in diving there, sir. Right, we're going to have 2 people with Timmy D here. Hopefully we can see some smoke on the horizon. And we could potentially get some quick tonnage. We got 424,000 in our bank here. So we're not really like short but run deep and slow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the fact that my main issue, what we used to have with not having a snorkel, was the fact that we had to literally come up for air and then drop back down. So we had to try and find a safe place, especially when we were going through going to the port of Cardiff. We was basically going into like a little nook just off the coast, coming up, replenishing the air, sinking back down, and going doing the mine lane. But now with the snorkel, that's going to help a lot with the air. Yeah, it does do that with the air, with the time compression. It's obviously that's the best way. Well, it's just the way it is, isn't it? So what we are going to do, we're going to drop the boat. We got some propellers going that way, moving away. Units 2 to 5. We are going to go this way. How fast are we going? We can actually. If you have updated toilets, then you can dive to 255 meters for 3 hours before your water issues. Yeah, before we died yesterday, we actually did do we actually sunk the boat quite a lot. And we actually did go to like this area before it. Well, you heard the creaking and stuff, but that was it. Right, I don't think there's anything on the horizon here. Again, we're gonna drop the boat. So we do have upgraded toilets. I think we've actually upgraded everything that we can, that we have researched, as far as I'm aware. Bearing 9 knots, units 1. I'm not sure. German U-boat supply base in Spain. Spain is neutral but positive with the German presence. I think that's not something that we want to be looking at the moment then. Just in the interest of trying to keep... here's some noise outside. I think someone's bringing bins in. Oh. Ship spotted. Now, this is interesting. Now, it could be a German ship. We don't know this. But it's definitely come from the port of Vigo, which, again, it could be Portuguese, or it could be smoke on the horizon, a freighter. We know it is a freighter. And we're just going to have a little look to see what it is. And indeed, where they're going. Right, it seems to be Spanish. So where is this ship going? Now, it could be going... Could be going to the port of Freetown, unless it's going to the port of Gibraltar. I run a cruise ship, sort of a sub from hell. So I go to the Straits, dive at 255, let the crew freak out, then knock them out over and over until they have Seawolf pipe, and the war from the point on is much easier. Seawolf? What's Seawolf pipe? I've not heard of that. Is that like a weakness that they have? So this looks like it's a neutral vessel, as it's Spanish. I don't want to bang into the back of it, which we should be fine like this. And we are moving a little bit too quick for it, so we're going to drop to a head 1/3, interact with it. So, the freighter is unarmed, seems to be not escorted, and flies a neutral flag. The prize rules allow us to sink such ships only if we are certain that it is headed towards an enemy port. If we lack such certainty, ideally we should investigate to see what they are carrying and verify its destination by performing an inspection. If we would, however, have reason to feel certain that the ship is heading to an enemy port, we may communicate right away that we intend to sink the ship and proceed with the attack. So we're going to send a delegation on. We're going to send Timmy D, as we can send an additional 2 sailors with him. We're going to send our hooded snake here, and then we're going to send, I believe, we're going to send our very own... we're going to send Milo here. We're going to send 7 sailors on board. When the crew gets scared, if you use the captain's skill knockout, you knock the crew out, it wakes up, goes to the bed, and then he gets put out of the bed. He is calm under stressful attack and calms crew whenever... Oh, okay. That's interesting. So it is like a bit of a perk to do. I'll have to have a look at that. After climbing on deck, your crew faces a cold welcome from the cargo. What do you want? Asked the captain in German without exchanging any pleasantries. This is a neutral ship and you shouldn't be here. Ask the captain for the shipping documents. You ask the captain for the documents that state what cargo is loaded onto the ship and where they are heading. He was ready for that since he has these documents already prepared and hands them to you right away. He looks a little bit nervous when you carefully analyse the document's contents. According to the documents, the ship is head directed for the port of Buenos Aires and transports tea. If these documents are correct, the ship is not involved in the war effort, and sinking it could be leading to a diplomatic incident with some degree. Now, state that confident that such cargo is not normally carried to Buenos Aires. Captain explains that this cargo is actually completely common for freighters to head to Buenos Aires. Yep, so that seems to be right. We leave that. We're going to look at the cargo hold, and we're going to have a little investigation here. And we're going to speed this up a little bit. While that's actually going on, we're going to make sure that we are sticking with them. So it's a skill for the crew, right? Okay. But this is the thing, I was actually looking to see if there is like a U-boat wiki which gives you like all the skills and this and that or whatever, but there is a wiki, but it's not really up to date. Now, I don't know if it's because the game is like just been released and there's been this and that or whatever, but it just seems a little bit odd where a game of this scale doesn't really have that big of a wiki. So, an officer from your group looks around the freighter accompanied by a talkative sailor who speaks some German. He shares his view on the war and about he told his uncle that I married a woman from Hamburg, which is what we always hear. Regarding search, nothing suspicious was found. Officer looks at the cargo and hasn't found anything unusual. So it is transporting some tea. Meet the captain in his office. We're going to have to return to our ship because there's nothing that is out of the ordinary here. We have actually piled past the boat here, which is fine. It's what we expected from that. So we've sent that report to BDU, and we're just going to continue with our patrol here. This is the port of Lisbon, which is a... Where is the Buenos Aires? Is Buenos Aires in America? Yeah. Okay. Port of Spain. Port of Aruba. There we go. Right. Seeing as we're here now, we've got no real visuals around, so we're going to just do another quick hydrophone check just to see if we can actually spot anything. So what I was also looking at as well for the streams, I was going to look at to see if I could set up my old computer, which isn't too bad. A lot of marriable women in Hamburg, it seems. You know, got those passport bros. Yeah, I was gonna get my old computer, which isn't too bad. It's like got a 1070 graphics card in there. I think it's got an i7. I think can't remember what i7 it is. I know i7 is just like a broad thing, but it wasn't too bad. But yeah, there's some games which I do want to stream, which my PC when you're running everything like the game and like OBS and stuff in the background, must be in the northern German air. yeah. Because I've got all that stuff in the background and stuff. I was thinking it does struggle, so I was thinking about putting my computer on the side and just having that as the stream computer. I'm gonna have to get round to doing it at some point, and it might make things a little bit more smooth for the streams. However, I don't think, because I currently run my PC off wireless, I don't know if my other PC does run off wireless. I can't fully remember. If it doesn't, then I'll just have to install a... Ooh. No, that's that vessel that we did investigate there. So there's nothing around here. That's absolutely fine. We're just going to continue. And we do need to get the diesel compressor was put on. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm just going to have to see if it is actually a viable thing. Because there was a game I tried streaming a few weeks ago, which is Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga. Now, the first part was a bit, when I say a bit, it was quite choppy. Didn't realise, and that was when I was using Streamlabs. Now, Streamlabs actually takes up a lot of resources on your PC, so I was like, right, so I've switched over to OBS now. And OBS works fine. It actually works a lot smoother than Streamlabs on my PC. Tried it again, and it still struggles a little bit. So I'm gonna have a look at it and just see if that's like a valid thing to do. Oh, aircraft spotted. Have we been spotted? That's the main thing. So now this is where we're going to start being careful here. We have got full discipline, so that's not something that we really have to worry about. We're going to get 2 people with Timmy D here just to improve the visuals around us, just in case there is a... Because now we're going to be coming around about the port of Gibraltar. Aircraft detected. Alright, crash dive. We'll have to crash dive very fucking quickly because they're going to be coming in for a bombing run. I'll be a little bit too late for this. And we're going to speed up as quickly as we can as well, just to try and maybe outmaneuver the bombs that are inevitably coming in. Right, buoyancy's gone to 60%. 40. 30, 20. We might have just got away with that. Right, they have come over. I don't know what planes they are. Let's have a quick look. That's fine. Don't think they had time to get their bombs ready for the bombing run. Right. So we do want to try and make sure when we get these specialization points now, I think it is quite important to have the... We're just going to stay at this depth for a little while. It is very deep water, so we don't really have to worry about the bottom of the seafloor. Right, now we are going to come to a periscope depth here. I think we should be okay. Yeah, you can't see shit here. But yeah, that's what we're going to have to deal with a lot as we're coming through the Port of Gibraltar. I don't think we're going to have much... Sorry, I'm wiping my nose. My nose over the last week or two has been really, really annoying me. I don't know if it's hay fever. I do wake up and my eyes are like gluey. Which I know sounds really gross. Right, we are going to bring... I think we are just going to... I think we should be okay for the moment, although we are going to stay underwater for them. Yeah, so my eyes wake up, my eyes are quite gluey and whatever, so I don't know if it's hay fever, I don't know if I've kind of like developed hay fever as I've got older, but I've never suffered with it, or if I have, I just never really realised. I think we're okay, so we are just going to bring the boat back up. Right. Seems that we are okay now. We are going to have to keep crash diving, I believe, because of aircrafts. We want to make sure that we try and keep Timmy D up there as much as possible. She should be going up now. There we go. Yeah, I want to make sure we got Timmy D up there so we've just got a clear visual of what's around us. But yeah, it's just like, as soon as I start streaming as well, I just feel like my nose just like, it sounds, I know it's really gross, I do apologise, but. Nothing for the moment, that's good. Right, we are going to be coming up to the Strait of Gibraltar now. Might actually be simpler than we think that we're worried about. Now we are going to be coming up there around about night time actually, so it's actually going to be working out for us. It's actually perfect timing. I say perfect timing, we could have got there a little bit earlier. Right, ship spotted. Ooh. Timmy D, can you identify what this boat is? This might be a quick... It is Polish. We are too far away, so we are just going to sink it as soon as possible. Too far, moving too fast. Going to drop it down to a head 2/3 now. Come on, 9 knots. Okay. Communicate that you intend to sink the ship. After the crew sends a light signal that you are going to sink the ship, there is a quickly seen a commotion on deck. Crew is leaving the ship. Perfect stuff. Right. So lifeboat, we're going to invite them on board. We've got no one here that we want to be taking. That's absolutely fine. Lifeboat 2, invite them on board. Got you two here. You can come on board with us. And then we're going to send Hooded Snake over with 2 members of staff. Continue, and you're just going to sink the ship. So it's a nice, quick, easy kill there. Right, go to the engine room. And we are going to scuttle the ship. So the ship just sinks like a stone there. Perfect stuff. I don't think we want to be investigating the wreckage there, which is fine. Gonna have a little look around as well. There could be a potential other boat around. I don't think there will be. There's nothing around here, which is fine. We actually... Oh, they're the lifeboats. Okay. That's fine. All right, let's continue. So what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and do, not do a full completionist run in terms of achievements and stuff, because in order for me to do that, I have to do some parts where it's 90% and whatever, like 90% realism, and do a campaign while it's 90% realism. I'm not going to be doing that on stream, but all other things that are possible for us, like in the last stream, we ended up getting like 3 achievements. One of them was to It was called Needle in a Haystack, which essentially is. Oh, we're actually going to be coming up to this while it's a little. It's going to be coming up while it's light, actually, which is not ideal for us. So it's actually. I say it was perfect timing. I think it's actually the worst possible timing we could have had. Okay. Yeah, it's actually worst possible timing for us. We are pretty much going to be going across this as it's. I mean, how far? Still 98 kilometers away. We're going to have to be ready. We've got no one on the conning tower here, which is going to be a big ick. 2 people off Wolfpack and 2 people in with Freddie Lewis here. I think it could be coming up to the time for us to get on the snorkel. I think we might have to just jump on the snorkel here. Instead of delaying, I'm going to jump. And we're going to snorkel up. So we should be okay doing this now. Propellers heard 2 to 6 units ahead. So this might be a problem for us. More propellers heard, so this is where we're going to have to be really, really cautious. We're going to be using the snorkel as close as we can without being caught. They are closing in. It's going to be okay, pass through the Strait of Gibraltar. Now we have to get to pass through the Strait. Okay, additional objective. I don't know what that gives, but we're going to try our best to do that. I think having the snorkel here is absolutely essential. Like Wolfpack said, dive and go slow. Use snorkel to get air back. Yes. So we can see now. We can see smoke on the distance. Yeah. So what we're going to do? We are going to go to. We're going to go to a head 2/3, and we are just going to go. What's the depth here? Oh, we've got plenty of depth here, so that's absolutely fine. Right. We're going to go to a depth of 150 meters here. And we're going to bring the snorkel down. Nice and slow. No. We're going to make sure we've got 2 people with Wolfpack or Freddie Lewis at all times. What that will do is it will enable us to get rid of those. What that will do, that will enable us to to perform gear changes as quick as possible. Yet they are warships, and that means if we do need to change gear at any period, we will. Yeah. At any period, we're going to be able to change gear. So that means if we do need to go, what we're going to do as well, we're going to run silent running. As we're approaching, we're going to go to a head 1/3. Blue light running. We're going to go to a head. Yeah, we've got a head 1/3 now. Bridge can take this nice and slowly. There's a lot of vessels around here. There is 80%. Do have to be mindful when we get to about 30. That's going to be a bit of an issue because we're going to be using the air to fill up the ballast tanks. So what I might do, no surface and sink them all. What we're going to do is we're going to be mindful. We're going to come over here. Because when we use the snorkel, what will happen is, not use the snorkel, when we bring the boat up, what will happen is it will use the air in the ballast tanks, put air into ballast tanks, which is actually going to reduce our air quality dramatically. Going to come over here. I have to really be careful actually of the depth here. We are actually going to be coming to a stop. The depth of this ocean is actually really coming up on us. Okay. 62. We're going to go to a periscope depth here. Now, if we use the snorkel while the engines are off, that shouldn't actually produce any smoke, so it should be okay. As long as we don't breach the surface as we bring her up, it should be okay. But it's not actually just bringing the boat up. That's the issue with the air quality. It's actually just refilling the air compressors. So we want to try and fill the air compressors with the electric batteries whilst we are up. Right. Nice and slow. Right, don't use surface. Transport spotted. Don't you breach. Smoke on the horizon. Okay, warship spotted. Okay. Right, so let's get a snorkel up. Send these over to BDU. Think we were out of range. Oh, there's that over there. It's just a Corvette, but it's still something that we don't want to be aggroing here. Right, we've got no smoke coming up on as the engines are off. Shouldn't be seen at this depth. Should be okay to speed this up a little bit. Warship spotted on the horizon. Might be coming towards us. It's moving in close. Okay. Air quality is gone. Fine. I'm gonna drop the snorkel. Gonna bring it down to a direction. I'm going to ignore this report here. I don't think that's anything that we really want to be doing. The less we can stay off the radio, the better. Let's get to 120 meters. And as we start dropping, we're dropping now. Then I'm going to go to a head 1/3. On the next run with the snorkel, on the next one of the snorkel, what I will be doing is turn the alarm off. There's no need for the alarm at the moment. I'm going to replenish the... Hey Zeben, how you doing, buddy? We are going to replenish what we have in the electric compressor and just fill up the compressed air reserves. We're getting a little bit too close to this, so we are just going to come to a stop and we're just going to allow it to go past. Yeah, Gibraltar. Right. Now we're in a little bit more deeper water here. We are actually going to drop it down to 150 meters. We're just going to bring it around. Nice and slow. Zeben, you are still alive, mate, but what we are doing is we've got members of staff at headquarters, which actually, it's what you're doing. You're doing some air reconnaissance over the, port of, Belfast, I think it is. Oh, these are very close. I think we should be okay for the moment. Just going to stay at this speed. But it's going to be very important, the air reconnaissance, as it would appear. As now we've completed the happy time yesterday. Basically done it in 2 full patrols, which didn't go actually too badly, to be quite honest. It did. Some parts went really bad, but all in all, it actually didn't go as bad as it could have gone. I'm on 19. I'm in the 43s on my camp. Oh, nice. Well, 1940. We actually, and they actually didn't actually realise we were actually coming up to the year anniversary of us being in this campaign. We have to be a little bit mindful of the of the area now. Slow and steady ahead, Captain. All leaks fixed, and another bacon butty in the galley for you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Now we are running at 57% on the air quality here. We are actually getting a little bit too close to this place here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Why can't I go? Yes, I thought something went wrong then.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Right.
Kurs setzen. Schraubengeräusche, Kriegsschiffe, kleine Gruppe, Peilung 195 Grad.
Right, we are actually going to be getting south into a window now. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to bring the boat to a 20-meter depth. Actually went up a little bit too quick that I wanted. Going to go to a periscope depth. It is currently coming on to night time now, which is going to help us a lot now with the visuals. Imagine having a free island in the middle of the Mediterranean that turned it into a fortress. You know what? That's very true. That's very fucking true. Oh, we're not going to send this. We're now going to get onto the snorkel. We're going to sort out the air reserves. There is still a fair amount of stuff around. Don't you dare fucking get down. Get down. We are still running. We've got to stop. And we're going to go to the electric compressor as well. Just to fill that up. Right, I think we're doing not too bad here. Keepy. Hold on then. Hold on. Whilst we are replenishing our air here. And she's awake. She was snoring, and then immediately, as soon as she heard the rustle, I should have called her Russell. What have we got? What have we got? Here then. What? What's this? What's this? Yes. Ooh, big stretch. Big stretch. Come here then. There we go. Ooh. So, the fatter she gets, the better the curry. Yeah. Right, so yeah, I got my little push. What's this? What's this? Boop. 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 What's this? Oh, Belly. Oh, he's a good girl. That was very cute. That was very cute, wasn't it? Yes. Was that nice? Was that good? Yes. I love you. I love you. Have a kiss. Have a kiss. Oh, you. Kiss. Hey, give us a kiss. Fine. Is a good girl. Right, there you go. Now, you've had your treat. Now you can go back to sleep. Yeah, that was very, very cute. Right, so the air quality is coming up to 63% here. Keeper, you are going to make her very, very fat. Belly, no. Bed. 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 Good girl. You go back to sleep. And I'll wake you up again when there's another treat redemption, okay? Yes. She's a sweet little muffin. Right, is there anything around us that we can see? Doesn't appear so. Let's have one person with Timmy D just to increase the visuals around us. That is going up to 90, so we're going to take that to 100. Once we can take down the snorkel, we're going to get that to 100, and then we're going to drop it back down to 150 meter depth and then make our way through. We're actually really, really close now to the end, I think. So we're going to just make our way through. I don't know what the situation is after we get to the La Spezia, but I guess we'll have to see. Okay, now that is at, we're up to 100%. 100%, we can turn that compressor off. And now we're going to go to 150 meters. And then once we get to about a 30-40 meter depth, that's when we're going to turn the engines on. Head 1/3. And let's go. Yep, that's absolutely fine. We know there's a lot going around. I don't know why that's doing that. Does that mean there's something in front of us that we can't go? Is that like a little island? I don't think so. Destroyer right above us. I think we're okay. I think we've not done too badly here. We have to be mindful of our air as well. I think we're okay. I think we've done well. Slow and steady was definitely the way to do it. Okay. Reach the port of La Spezia, which shouldn't take us too long. But I think we've got out the worst of it here, everyone. A really good job. Again, we have to just be mindful of our air quality. Once we get to about 40, we are going to bring her up and on the snorkel. Still stay at a silent light running. Yeah, that's fine. Like, you've just got to be mindful of this. Okay. Let's bring her up to a periscope depth. We're going to say snorkel up. And I think we should be okay to ride whilst we have whilst we've got the snorkel going. I think we should be okay, especially because it's basically midnight now, so we shouldn't actually be spotted by anyone. Air quality is going back up. And I think we could probably just stay. I mean, look how fucking dark it is, really. Like, I don't think we could be actually... And although saying that, we don't know what's around us. So I don't know what we have to do when we get to the to this port here. Right, I'm just going to stay like this for the moment. And I'm actually going to whack it to a head 2/3.
Voraus. Schraubengeräusche. Mittlerer Konvoi. Peilung 175 Grad.
Yep, I think we're okay.
Schraubengeräusche. Mittlerer Konvoi.
Research complete. So that's the air reconnaissance. Let's have a look at this. So well done. Zebun here. We've got that sorted, which means if we go to the headquarters, it means here, which I believe is Belfast, that has actually been completed now on the air reconnaissance. There's a few more to do in the UK, but we've not got the shit going for us at the moment to be able to do that. Right, I think we're still a little bit close to the port of Gibraltar here, so we're just going to maintain
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten
what we've
setzen.
got going on for us. We are currently set at 8
Kurs
meter
setzen.
depth.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Apparently too much work has been done by the officers, so let's just bring that down. Wolfpack, you don't need that. And I think we should be okay now to... Yeah, we should be okay now to actually surface the boat, I think. So we are just going to surface the boat.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
The snorkel is currently up. We can just drop that down. And we're going to sort the diesel compressors just to get the air quality back up. Milo, you can get back onto that as well. You have to be a little bit mindful of the you have to be a little bit mindful of air reconnaissance coming in. We might be okay.
Zielposition erreicht.
Right, we're just going to make a straight run
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
to that.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Ich bin sehr müde. Jawohl, weiter geht's.
And we're going to take these off the officers as well. There's no real need.
Zum Dienst. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Ich bin sehr müde.
I think that didn't go too badly actually. Production complete. So we've got torpedo control program, which is fucking fantastic news. Literally what we needed. I don't know how it works, so it's going to be interesting to have a little look at. I'm sure people in chat can give me a little bit more guidance on that, but that was a fishing boat. Sure of it.
Kurs setzen.
Yeah, just fishing boats. Nothing to really worry about.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Imagine getting sunk by fat. That happens when I got on your U-boat. Not enough buoyancy, Captain.
Unsere Position erreicht.
Right, we can come off silent light running now. Oh, loading in.
Handelsschiff.
Stop.
Handelsschiff. 25
Right.
Grad.
Head 1/3, please. This is a beautiful. This is a beautiful. Look at this. Look at this now. Ooh. Yeah, map loading. Right, so we're going to come off silent light running and we're going to go to normal light running here. We're just going to take it easy coming into port. Don't hit the wave breaker. I will try my best.
Ich kann nicht glauben, dass wir es geschafft haben. Wir waren so kurz davor, von den Briten erwischt zu werden, aber unser Glück hat gehalten.
And I believe we got to go through here. We got to like just meander our way through. It's beautiful. This is. And let's turn now. Yeah, there's a lot of ships around. And we should just plop ourselves in.
Kurs setzen.
And
Kurs setzen.
there we go. Dock at the port of La Spezia. So, we've completed this now. Why call it wave break if it's not meant to get broken? Exactly, yeah. So we did sink a ship and we did completed that assignment, which is perfect stuff. So we've got this now, campaign mission completed. We got 2 points in our reputation. We got the skill silent run, which we can have a little look at, and then we got the donkey emblem. So passage through the Strait of Gibraltar. 7. Hey Lana, how you doing? Your U-boat has successfully entered the Mediterranean Sea through the Strait of Gibraltar. Despite facing relentless British patrols, you and your crew were prepared and ready for the challenge. You have proven yourself to be a skillful and brave captain, and your contributions to the German war effort will not go unnoticed. Keep up the good work. We did sink one ship, which was the Katowice, which is fine. We got there through unnoticed as well. Was at sea for 9 days. We only sunk just under 6,000 tons, but that's not what we were in the market for. So let's see what's going on here. So now we've opened up the Battle of the Mediterranean, and we've got the Mediterranean operations. So we've actually got a fair amount here for us.
Für alle U-Boote, die sich den Mittelmeerflottillen anschließen wollen, aufgrund der stark bewachten Meerenge von Gibraltar eine große Herausforderung dar.
Hey Garfish, how you doing,
Unsere
buddy?
Ziele im Mittelmeer sind
Oh,
eindeutig.
hydrate.
Wir müssen die Versorgungslinien des Feindes angreifen und gleichzeitig die Sicherheit und Unversehrtheit unserer eigenen Nachschublinien gewährleisten. Die Briten haben ihre Mittelmeerflotte mobilisiert, um die Kontrolle über Gibraltar, Malta und den Suezkanal zu halten. Allerdings haben wir durch unseren italienischen Verbündeten eine strategische Überzahl. Die Schlacht im Mittelmeer wird hart umkämpft sein, aber wir sind entschlossen, als Sieger hervorzugehen. Für die Ehre der Kriegsmarine werden wir triumphieren.
So we've unlocked the offensive Mediterranean operations there, and then there is the Battle of the Mediterranean, which is also a merchant tonnage area. So there's a few things we can do here. So there's got the Battle of the Mediterranean, and we got to do a patrol in CO1 to CO5, or there's the Battle of the Mediterranean for CN2 to CO1. There's the escort duty, and there is the land demolition squad in Alexandria, which I believe what that says is your order is in this mission is to transport a demolition squad to the specified destination near Alexandria. Once landed, the team will proceed to detonate the railway to disrupt enemy land-based shipping. And that's going to be one of 4 operations that you got to do. This and these aren't going to be too bad. Now, the only issue we seem to have around here is we have kind of cut ourselves off from this area. So we haven't changed flotillas as far as I'm aware, but we've got to do this and we've got to do this. So all yellow missions will count tonnage sunk for the main tonnage of this. Oh, so does that mean if we do the if we do this, does it count as, do we get tonnages in that as well? And yes, I am a captain, Lana. I am a captain. Is that how that works? Because I thought you have to do the patrols for it to go through. Captain of the I don't know. I don't know. If you land a team, all you sink meanwhile will count for the battle. No, the U-boat. We're playing U-boat, so I'm a captain of a U-boat. Will count for the battle of the med. Oh, okay. I did not know that. So that's kind of like two birds with one stone, really. Now, in the interest, in the interest of trying to get a sound engineer, more a radio engineer, that might actually be something that we might want to do. This is only going to give us, that's going to give us 2,000 reputation, but that's going to be with the merchant tonnage. That's going to give us 66%, and this is going to give us a leader, 4,000 tons. I think the land demolition squad is probably the best thing to do for the moment. What do people think? What are people thinking here? Because I'm going to have to do a little bit of a replenish of food and stuff. Yeah, so you think go and do the land operations. Yeah, I think that's probably best for us, just because we can, anything we get in terms of merchant tonnage is actually going to just be a bonus to us. So food, let's get some more canned fish here. Torpedoes, we didn't actually use any of our torpedoes there. Items, we were fine on all of this. Ammunition, fine. Refuel, we can do a quick refuel. Food, equipment. I think that's something we could actually look at. We could remove, we can get rid of some of our other torpedoes. I think I'm gonna get rid of, and I'm gonna get all of these in. If you have an officer with a mercantile ship, you can get a discount on par. Yeah, I believe I do somewhere, but I don't know where they are. We are going to get these in as well, so we're going to get another reputation point. Not you. We got to go to. Where is he? There he is on the right. Got to help the Italians in North Africa before. I'll show you. Fucking hell, freeze. Right, we don't need any of this shit. Brought some survivors. Cool. Right. I don't think there's anything else we can get. We can actually change the emblem. What do we think? Changing the emblem on the ship. Do we want to keep the gnomes, or do we want to? Do we want to? We can't do it here, can we? We've got to do it from this. Yeah, I did unlock the donkey emblem. So what are we thinking? Do we want to? We've got a few emblems that we can actually look at. We've got the sawfish. We've got the cat ×3. We've got the donkey. And we've got the dwarves. What are we thinking? I don't actually mind the dwarves, because they actually look a little bit like garden gnomes. Which, for those who are a little bit unaware, for the longest time, I've actually been a member of this kind of gaming community called the Gnomes. Now, the Gnomes were a thing which is part of a... they're basically a group of people that it's fine, yeah. Donkey in honor of the channel. You know what? Okay, Donkey. Yeah, Donkey. You know what? Let's switch it up a little bit. It can take 5 hours to install. That's fine. We'll have Donkey. But the gnomes are a thing which we had for we are part of it. Yeah, so basically I played a game called Lord of the Rings Online for the longest time, and I'm part of a group which we called the Guardians of Middle Earth. Now the Guardians of Middle Earth, if you take the G and the N from Guardians, so the start and the end, and then of Middle Earth, it comes up with gnome, so we was known as the Gnomes. And it just stuck, and that was like a part of like when the game first released, which was like, fucking hell, like 15, 16, 17 years ago. Now, I haven't played it that long, I'm not that old. But yeah, for the longest time, we were actually known as the Gnomes, which is actually pretty funny. So, what we're going to do, 17 years, yeah. Keeper Elos here is a fellow gnome.
Ihr Verbindungsoffizier die
Dies sind aktuelle
No, not
Einsatzkräfte der
hobbits.
EU
No,
streng
gnomes.
geheim.
Like, just because it's Guardians of Middle Earth. Like, if you take some of the letters from it, it makes the word gnome. So what we're going to actually look at here, we're going to look at the demolition squad here. But before we do that, we're going to look at
Viel Glück bei Ihrem nächsten Einsatz, Herr Kommandant.
hobbits are playable in game. Yeah, you can play as I'm not sure if river hobbits. So I think there's like 7 or 8 races you can play. You got man, elf. The standard ones were man, elf, hobbit, and dwarf. And then they released high elf. No, then they released Bjorning, because that's classed as its own thing. And then they released a high elf. And then a stout axe dwarf. And then I believe they're going to be releasing the River Hobbit at some point. I'm not sure. No, can they do River Hobbits now? Or is that a thing? I've not really played for a long while. Headquarters. Right, let's go and have a look to see what we can get in the headquarters here. So, there's nothing here that we can do. There is air reconnaissance. River Hobbits is already out. Yeah, has been for. Oh, okay. Oh, it shows how long I've been actually out of the loop here. So we can't get this here because of the radio man. The torpedo control LUTs. So we consider our FAT torpedo program to be a great success, although it's time to upgrade them further. The main drawback from the FAT program is that it assumes a very specific firing angle for the U-boat on an optimal run. There is a new idea of upgrading it to an additional setting that would make the pattern independent from the initial firing angle. Okay, interesting. Conning Tower Tier 2. Now that is something that we could look at, and it's not going to take us too long apparently, because actually it's 1942. It didn't have this warning thing here, so I didn't think. 1941. The accumulators T2. I don't think that's something that we're going to be looking at the moment, even though we can't pay for it now. Anti-radar snorkel, we can't get this. The radar detector, can't get that yet as well. I think, because what we're going to try and do, we're going to try and blast as much of the Mediterranean things as we can, to then leave the Mediterranean to then go to the Battle of the Atlantic. I think that's probably what we're going to be doing here. So, in the interest of kind of keeping things going, we're going to do the Alexander. We're going to keep the reputation points that we've got. And then when we get this radio operative, which we get from this mission, Rudolf Seifert, then once we've done that, we can then send that radio operative to do some R&D, sorry. So we are gonna put that in. It is a detonate railway near Alexandria. It isn't too far away from us at the moment. We've got the crew. Inspect. Carl Sparfeld greets Timmy D with a salute and expresses gratitude for the opportunity to take part of the team. They convey their readiness for action and commitment to successfully fulfilling their role in the mission aboard U-552. So welcome aboard. We've got you on board now. We're just going to wait for them to get on there. Good stuff. So what we got to do now is we're going to make our way past the port of Malta here. It might be a little bit dangerous. And then we're going to make our way through the Mediterranean Sea and get ourselves to the port of... well, we're not even going to get to the port of Alexandria here. It's not a British... Well, it is British, but it's not a port which is more... it's not like a military port. It's more of a trade port, so that might actually be a little bit interesting for us. We're going to make our way through the Tyrrhenian Sea, and then we're going to make our way around close to the coast of Libya, just to try and avoid this area here, and then just make our way past. Okay, lovely stuff. So they are on board. Everyone's ready. I think we've got everything stocked up. We're going to get going. Anyone in chat that does want to be an officer as well, do give a shout and we'll get you in as soon as possible.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
We do have a few members of staff. I think we got three officers that are available. So anyone who does want to come in, then they are more than welcome to. Milo has got a level up. I think that's it. We are going to get the searchlight on because I can't see shit. There we go. Now we can actually see. And we're going to stay ahead 1/3 whilst we go out of this port here. Right, 2 people off Milaros. Try realistic nights, then nope. That's absolutely not happening anytime soon. I mean, I struggle with 46% realism. I could not do it. I mean, it's interesting though. Like, it's quite nice to be able to do that, but right, now we are out the area. Now we're out. We're going to go to ahead 2/3. No, we're going to go ahead full. Sorry. And we're going to have 2 people in with Timmy D. We don't need anyone with Hooded Snake here. And now we can take our searchlight off because we don't need it as we are at open sea. I can't imagine there'd be anything that's hostile around this area. It's more when we get close to around here, I would imagine. Although we will do a hydrophone check at some point soon. I mean, is it deep around here? 400 to 500 meters. That's absolutely fine. We will do a hydrophone check relatively soon. Yeah, we'll do a hydrophone check now. Just might as well. While we're in the vicinity. We have gone over a year at war as well. Yeah, we've been at war now for over a year, so that's actually going quite well. The Battle of the Mediterranean. Now we've opened that up, I am quite interested to see when does that actually finish. So it actually finishes very late 1945. Is there anything else? That all of this closes at 1945, and that's the same as well. What? Yeah, not yeah. I know the war ends on the 1945, but I didn't know if it was like the happy time where it ends in 1941. So it just means that we can be a little bit more. We don't like. So we kind of got stuck a few streams ago when I was basically trying to gun myself through a campaign because I didn't realise that you actually had a deadline which was running out in like 3 weeks. So I ended up having to do like 5 or 6 patrols to finish this patrol, and we just got it in like within a day. Happy times ended in the 41s. His allies improved their radar and air patrols against subs. Oh, okay. So it's lucky we've actually got that sorted. Yeah, we've actually finished the happy times like relatively, well, say relatively, like super duper quick, which is nice. Now this is RAF, and this is due to its location in the middle of the Mediterranean Sea, it is an important trade hub. It facilitates intensive exchange of goods between Europe, Africa, and the Middle East, serving numerous trade routes. Right, now we are getting relatively close to the port of Malta here. We are going to just do another quick check as we kind of bring ourselves a little bit closer over into the Mediterranean Sea here. So let's do another quick hydrophone check. We're going to have 1 person in with Ellie bells just to increase the range of that. Doubt we're actually going to hear anything. Nope, didn't hear anything there. That's absolutely fine.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht. Zielposition erreicht. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt.
So we do want to try and get some merchant tonnage while we're around here anyway. And we might be interested just to go up to the go up to one of the ports here. That's a naval base. It might be interesting just to go and have a look.
Kurs setzen.
Right.
Tauchen auf 50
We're going to do another hydrophone check around here. Nothing around there. That's absolutely fine.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln. Kurs setzen.
Should speed this up a little bit.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause. Melde mich zum Dienst.
Alright, cool. Another hydrophone check around here.
Auf 50 Meter.
As we're kind of getting into around the area,
Setzen.
as we're kind of getting into the area of this port here, this might be like a trade route. So this might be something to be mindful of over the next couple of patrols.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln. Anblasen.
Because what we did with the UK is we kind of got these lines here, which are establishing trade routes from the Port of Bergen to Scapa Flow, or the Port of Edinburgh, or the Port of Hartlepool. So it might be interesting just to kind of make some of these routes as well down in the Mediterranean. Now we do have to be careful along this. Right, another.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Do another quick hydrophone check around here.
5 Meter.
Auf
Oh,
E-Motoren
propeller
wechseln.
moving away.
Schraubengeräusch.
Right.
Peilung 15 Grad.
Let's do a quick.
50 Meter.
Tanks anblasen.
Right,
Aktuelle Tiefe.
we're gonna have
5 Meter.
one person with you. Ellie Bells, you don't need someone there.
Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Hmm. Ship spotted. What ship has been spotted? Oh, ship spotted on our port side here.
Wird erledigt, Herr
Ellie, Timmy D, can you have a quick look to see what is the vessel?
Handelsschiff.
It's a British vessel. We're going to go up to it and we're just going to
Gefechtsstation.
we're going to sink it as quickly as possible. Hopefully we can get on board. Right. We bring it down to. They can't see us for the moment. Moving too fast. Let's go to ahead 1/3. Hooded Snake, you have been rested as well, which is fine. Apparently we're moving too fast. No, we're not. The freighter is unarmed and seems not to be escorted and may attempt to communicate with it. The crew is leaving the ship. Fantastic stuff. Hooded Snake, can you get over there, please, and sort that out for us? You can take 2 members of staff. Continue. Lifeboat 2, we're going to invite them on board. We're going to take you 2. Thank you very much. There's going to be some quick reputation for us. Go to the engine room and blow it up.
Alarm beenden.
Empire Farmer has been sunk. So they look like they were going to,
Telegramm gesendet.
which we're going to draw a line from the Port of Malta to, look at that, the Port of Malta all the way to the Port of Alexandria. So not checking cargo first, maybe they had gold. I mean, potentially they could. Wreckage. We could send a diver. But they've got tyres. Tyres. So, it's something I was made aware of in the last stream. That there are ships that do carry gold and stuff, which is I think that's going to be like later on with like America or something like that, where you find like merchants carrying it and stuff, and then you can take it and then sell it for like a lot of gold and or a lot of like credits. I don't know how many credits it actually sells for. I saw one guy on a stream once, and that found valuables, and right, we're gonna go to a head full now, and we're just gonna follow this trade route while we can, just to see if we can actually spot anything. And I've never found anything. Well, thanks for the input, mate. Right. Now, what we're going to do before we actually get to this place here, we're just going to do a quick hydrophone check. See if there's anything on this. Nothing. That's absolutely fine. Right, we're going to make our way over here. We do have to be careful because of maybe coastal patrols here. I don't know, but we're just going to be made aware. It is coming up to the cover. Yeah, it's coming up to night time now, so we do have the coverage there, which is nice. We do have Timmy D up on the conning tower there, so we can see if there's anything that comes about. Depth underneath us is 100 to 200 meters as well. Well, apparently it's actually more shallow now. Deploy the team. Right, so we have to get to land. So it would appear we have to get to land for them to actually deploy. Now we have to be a little bit careful here. I don't know if there's any... Oh, we're moving too fast. Oh, right, that would explain it. I thought we had to kind of get to land and stuff. Send a demolition team to the coast. Yes, there is gold in the game. There's actually an achievement to find a wreckage with gold. We should be alright around here now. Yeah, there's an achievement to go and get gold. Wait for the team to complete its mission on land. Right, we're going to stop. And now might be an issue. What we're going to do, we're actually going to turn the boat around just in case. What we might do actually, for the interest of...
Alle Maschinen stopp!
I mean, what's underneath us? I think we can go to a periscope. Yeah, they did put that in the game, yeah. Yeah, they did, yeah. Yeah, with gold ingots and stuff. We're going to go to a snorkel. And we're just going to wait this out. Propellers have been heard. Moving away, that's fine. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Wait for the team to be spotted back. the coast, right, that might actually cause some aggro for us. Yeah, I know you can, yeah. I know it's the echo sounder, isn't it? That looks like smoke in the distance. I know how much explosives did they actually use? Pretty sure I saw smoke on the horizon. In oh, there's the smoke. Yep, so we can see the smoke over there. Alright, embark your team back onto your U-boat. Okay, so we're just going to bring the boat back up. The periscope does have red glass. Yeah, it does. I don't know how you activate it though. The other periscope. I know the one on the conning tower does. Is it the other? You say other periscope? I know the one on the conning tower does. Okay, leave the area. Okay, perfect stuff. Yeah, I'm on the attack periscope. Yeah, the one on the conning tower is fine. Right, we're going to go to ahead full now. Yeah, I do use that one. And there's a thing you can actually do where the snorkel can come down. There's a thing you can actually do which you can use the smoke like this. Like, so you can see the smoke here in the distance, vaguely. And then through the smoke here, you can just see the glimpse. And it's actually a really good way of trying to see if there's any smoke in the distance, because the smoke... I'm not sure if you can see that. Yeah, I said that last time. Yeah, I didn't know if it was you or said that or whatever, but we are going to have a little goosey gander to see what this is. Now that could potentially be a coastal patrol, so we are going to bring the boat to a periscope depth just until we get a better idea of actually what this is. Yeah. Right, we're not going to get on the snorkel. Well, we're not going to use... we could use the snorkel. There is a few... They're closing in on us. So that looks like they are coastal patrols moving away. They can go away. So I think this might just be a case of having to just escape. Now we are... It's just come on to night, which is perfect. It's going to really help us with our visuals here. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we've been very, very fortunate. Yeah, I've actually, to be fair, in terms of the game, I don't know how. None of it's either worked out with time where it comes to... It was all planned, what you're talking about. You know what? I was literally just about to say, none of this has been planned. I was just about to say that, and you come and say that. Yeah, it was all planned. No, like that's the thing. Like there's a lot of situations with this. There's a few smoke. That could be merchant.
Feindliche Kriegsschiffe
Nope,
in
that's
Sicht.
Corvette.
Peilung. 205 Alarm auf Gefechtsstation.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert, Männer. Wir schaffen das.
Like that looks freighterish. It looked freighterish in terms of the two even masts on it. They've been drawn to the sector due to the explosion. Yeah, I did think that was the case. Now I've kind of lost where they were. They were in this area. I know there was just smoke there, but I was trying to have a little look. There was two even masts on.
Feindliche
That's a
Kriegsschiffe in
yes,
Sicht.
that's a Corvette.
Peilung. 340 Grad.
Probably the best case actually is just come away. Like in this direction.
Kriegsschiffe, kleine Gruppe. Peilung 155 Grad. Schraubengeräusch.
Alarm beenden.
Kriegsschiff. Peilung 130 Grad.
Alright, let's get this snorkel. Nope. Snorkel up. Mission complete. Not too bad. No. That's not happening. Not today. Not after what happened yesterday. Fuck me. Like, I did really well, and then I got greedy on the last one. I was like, I might as well just try and get this last one. Didn't realise how close the destroyer was actually coming up on me. And then as we tried sinking, it just kept hitting the conning tower, and it ended up ended up sinking us, and then we ended up losing an hour. Go to Malta for free tonnage. I know that's not going to happen. I could go here though. I think I will. It's an international trade hub, so as long as we can actually find some, it's not a friendly port. It's an international port. It's not friendly. Is that friendly? Italian possession. Oh, that is. It's Italian. Fuck it. And I only say that because I got an Italian friend, and I could just, you can hear her just rapping her knuckles on the desk. Is that actually a friendly port that I can't fucking do anything with? Let's have a little look. I'm more curious than anything. Alright, let's bring the snorkel down. Oh, can you resupply here as well? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. It's interesting.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Sorry, Mussolini, but your ships look so sinkable.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Oh, that's a bit quick. Stop the boat. Work out what we're actually doing. Is it there we gotta go? Yeah, it is there that we gotta go.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Kurs auf
There we
diese
go.
Koordinaten setzen.
Okay. Intel Captain, go to Alexander Port. You will love it there. Love it at that port. Oh, okay. I might have to have a little adventure. I know what you're doing. You little shit. Alright, let's see what you've got going. Some lube. Food sorted there, so we're going to just get some. If it's an Italian port, where's the spaghetti? Where's the spaghetti? There's cheese. There's fish, sausages. Let's go for some sausages. Love me some Italian sausage. There she is. There she is. I wonder how long it took for her to be summoned.
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
Ellie, where's the spaghetti? Oh, don't call her a fascist. Jesus Christ. Ooh, a painter. Hire an artist to create an Excuse me? What the fuck? What did I get? Hold on.
Benötigen Sie, Herr Offizier.
I want to upgrade my boat emblem. Oh, okay. No, I thought you was calling Ellie a fascist because she yeah. You know what? I'm not even gonna get into it because I'll end up getting punched through the screen. I didn't know you could get this, so you can get like different emblems where you can. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna keep the donkey one though. I'm gonna keep the donkey one, just for the sake of. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I did not know that. There's so it might be worth just having a little look around, see what good emblems there are. Alright, cool. Let's get going then. We're gonna head back to port. Yeah, there's so many little things in the game which I genuinely did not know.
Position erreicht.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs setzen.
Right, head full. And we're gonna make our way to this trade route here and hopefully pick something up. Zeman, I think I'm not sure because I know there's some ports where the depth. Ooh, what we got going on here? Whispers that Comrade Otto has been relentlessly mocking you behind your back. Your crew's laughter is becoming harder to ignore. How will you deal with disrespect? Well, clearly we're gonna have to court-martial the motherfucker, right? Court-martial you, fuck. So crew. So who was it? It was Conrad Otto. Oh no. Well, no one mocks the captain except his chat. Yeah, that's very true. You can mock me in real life, but not in game. Right, let's make our way across this. But while we're here, we're going to do a quick hydrophone check. How you doing, Ellie? Hope you're doing well. Right, there's nothing around here on this trade route here. So if I zoom out, oh, it does count then. The Battle of the Mediterranean. Thank you for that. I didn't actually realise. Ah, something to be mindful of then. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm tired, and I'm back at work tomorrow. But in fact, actually, it's going to be a nice week for me because tomorrow. So tomorrow I was supposed to be on a 210 shift. So I got at work. I got this thing called a transit. We got these things called transition shifts, which a transition shift is when you transition going from afternoons to mornings. Now in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else, but in the UK, you got a thing called the work time directive, which means you can't come in by law. You can't go to work if your shift was at least 11 hours ago. So if you finish your shift at 7 o'clock on the night, legally you can't go until 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's a bit awkward. So what you'll do is you'll transition into mornings. So you'll have one shift that finishes at 10 o'clock. The next day you will start work at 11, so it gives you like 13 hours, but then you will finish at 7 to then give you 13 hours to go into work on the morning. So then you start at 6 o'clock in the morning. I get one of those maybe once a week, not once a week. Well, I do get them like every other week maybe. So it's a bit rough. Now I was supposed to have a 210 tomorrow, then a transition shift, and then go into earlies for a while. They asked me, could I go in instead and finish my shift at 7 instead of 10, and then go in 6-2 the following day, which means I don't actually have a transition shift, and I actually don't work for 3 hours, but I still get paid for it, which is very, very juicy. I used to get paid 3,000 quid to sign up an opt-out weekend or something. I read 2 fucking messages there to sign. 3,000 quid to sign an opt-out of work time directive, so I could work 6. Oh shit, really? I mean, it sounds a bit rough. Can't they just change your shift after a weekend? They can change my shifts, but they have to notify me within a certain time, and if it's a day of rest, then they have to ask permission. Otherwise they can't really do it. Alright, we're just going to do another hydrophone check around here. Yeah, that is a lot of hours, 60 to 80 hours a week. Jesus Christ. Right, nothing around here. We are getting actually quite close to the port of Malta here, which I don't think I'm actually interested in doing. So I'm actually going to come away from this. And we're just going to make our way. That's an Allied port as well. Right. And I don't think there's anything really much else to do on this patrol here, because I think it's going to be just looking around for. I mean, I could do a hydrophone check now. I don't think there's much else to have a look at on this patrol, because we just want to get in and get out. And it'd be interesting to see what then. Ooh. Let's have a look at this. Right, boat spotted. Let's have a look to see what you are. It's looking merchant. Timmy D, I need you on top, please. It looks, yeah, it is British. We are going to be sinking it. Walker's Chris Warehouse, it was total hell, but if you didn't sign that opt-out, you get shitty shifts instead of 12-hour nights back-to-back, or 5 to 6 nights a week, but you did 21 nights back-to-back, so I could get a week off every 4 weeks. Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds really rough, to be fair. Going to let them know that we are going to be sinking them. Right, we're going to be bringing it down to a head 1/3 here. They are going to be doing some maneuvers, and we're just going to let them know that we do intend on sinking. If they do decide to try and outmaneuver us, we intend to sink the ship. After your crew sends a light signal that you're going to sink the ship, there is no immediate reaction among its crew. After a while, you notice the ship starts to zigzag intensively to avoid incoming torpedoes. Crew does not evacuate the freighter. That's absolutely fine. We did try. Right, Timmy D, we need you on the deck gun, please, sir. 3 members of staff with you. We're not going to get the alarm status on because there's literally no need. 2 people with wolf pack there. In fact, we'll keep the alarm status on because hopefully they don't try and budge into us. And we've got armor piercing rounds here, so we're just going to get some hits on the waterline, hopefully. And we are going to bring our boat this way. Nice on the waterline. We're just going to try and get some nice damage alongside here. Hopefully we can get a fire on deck. Get sunk by naval gun instead. Exactly. Yeah, you might as well just... You know it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. Now, I don't think they're going to be able to radio or anything like that. They haven't sent anything. We haven't intercepted anything, I should say. Right, that's some damage there. I'm just trying to spread the damage on this red line here as much as we can, because then that will actually, when it starts generating a bit of a list, it will start taking on water a little bit better. No fire on deck for the moment. And we're just going to come back round. Should we just start fucking up their lifeboats so they can't so they can't escape anyway? Just be like a major dick. Look at the fucking state of that. Right, we're going to switch to armor piercing grounds here. So that's AA. I thought that was armor piercing. I prefer to shoot at the same point to make a hole bigger so they can't fix it. I mean, it's true, but what I think... I mean, I know I've actually blown the front off a boat with the deck gun. No, not that, idiot. High explosive. Right, that's done a lot of damage to them. And that might actually do it. One last shot. I was hoping that would cause a fire on deck there, but it hasn't. They're going to close all the deck guns. All the bulkheads, sorry, not deck guns. Better is to kill crew and aim on the superstructure to start fires. Not actually a bad idea. I mean, it's a kind of a... Is it a war crime? Yeah, I'll get the crew to reload, don't worry. Right, it has sunk. It just went down like a stone. I don't know what they actually had on board, so I will actually search the wreckage because they were actually a little bit adamant not to... No. They were a little bit adamant to... So they got replacement parts, dried potatoes, 3 survivors. We're going to take these survivors on board. Leave Charles Cooper by himself. Not going to fucking loner that he is. Wreckage. Can we send a diver? Don't think we can we? I don't think we can. That's fine. Right. Might as well make our way. and try and get another. War crime is a politician term for manipulate people's opinion.
Wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
I mean, we don't war crime here, do we? I mean, it's
Kurs auf diese
not that type of vessel.
Bestätige.
Although saying that, we did what we did before. We ended up giving them like people back their food that was just in the water. It's like, here, I have some wet potato.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
Right, what we're gonna do now? We're gonna do another hydrophone check. We probably will pick these up.
35 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
Oh, we didn't. Okay, that's fine.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln. Ich kümmere mich. Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
Alright, we are going just ahead 1/3 here, so we're just gonna speed this up a little bit.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
We've got 10,000 already on this, which is great. I don't know what we get from this. We get one boat upgrade, so that means we can get the Type 7C-41 when available. I don't know what that increases. I don't know what that does. Right, we're going to do another hydrophone check here. Dr. Freeze, you're going to have a member of staff with you. You don't need that many members of staff with you there.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Auf E-Motoren
Right.
wechseln.
We're going to try and intercept this. So it looks like around here is actually not a sweet spot.
Dieselmotoren wechseln. Zielposition
Right.
erreicht.
We did zoom that up a little bit.
Wir sind aufgetaucht.
Anything on the conning tower here? To be fair, there were some fucked up shit that during the war that can be classified as war crime, but sinking a ship isn't one of them. According to laws, killing people is a war already, is a crime already, and a war is basically that. So you tell me that killing is socially accepted if it is a war or other stuff. Oh well, when you if you can avoid spilling blood, then you do avoid spilling blood, don't you? That's just the way it is.
Horchraum besetzen.
Right, that's moving away at a significant speed.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
335 Grad.
Tanks
Right, we are going to go.
Große Fahrt voraus. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
Going to try and catch up with these. Might have to do another hydrophone check here.
Tauchen auf 35 Meter. Horchraum besetzen. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
What is this?
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung
Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
135 Grad.
Tanks anblasen.
Doing this well to evade us.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Timmy D, can you? I'm going to switch on to red light here. Can't see anything on the horizon here. It could just be me. Now is when I ask you dropping the atomic bomb wasn't a war crime because according to society it seems not to tell me why. I mean,
Herr Kaloin,
it was a
wir haben
war
unsere
crime.
Position erreicht.
It was a war crime.
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
But I don't know, like it. I'm not going to say it shouldn't have happened. Of course, it shouldn't have happened. I've not actually watched the film Oppenheimer, but it was like apparently as soon as he made that bomb, as soon as he made it, then he realised actually how much.
Horchraum besetzen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like it definitely was, but like let's say the way it was, things were. I mean, I know there's a lot of stuff going on at the moment. With
Peilung 265 Grad.
Adolf Hitler,
Anblasen.
Handelsschiff
Auf
270 Grad.
Dieselmotoren wechseln.
isn't there? There's like a lot of stuff going on. Oh, right, there's the
Handelsschiff.
vessel.
355 Grad.
It's a freighter.
Auf Gefechtsstation.
We finally caught up with it.
Wir werden das gemeinsam
Ship spotted.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
But if you got just merchants, the whole point is going too far. They do see us. And we're going to try and engage with them. Too far. Right, we're going to try and catch up with them a little bit. They have sped up. Interact. Intend that you tend to sink the ship. So we did try. Now, where are they? There they are. We're not going to use any torpedoes. I think there's any real need. In fact, actually, imagine you are at war and soldiers rape women. Yeah, but of course, but then you call it, and then you call it war crime. No, that. I think obviously the definition of war crime is that's just a crime. War crime is something that you do during war, which wouldn't normally happen. Like there's rules and regulations of what you should really do. So a war crime, in my opinion, would be if you are to sink a merchant vessel and then there is just merchants in a lifeboat, and you just gun them down because they were just merchants under a British flag. There's no need for it. You know, they're already at sea. They're just there to do a job. They're not soldiers. They weren't trying to kill you in any way. Soldiers raping women, that's just a crime. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just a crime. That's not a war crime. That's just a crime. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what I think we're all on the same page here. High explosives. Right, let's try and get a... Let's just try and get the health of this vessel. The Empire Unicorn. Now soldiers executing prisoners of war would be classified as... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's things that you shouldn't do during wartime to like stop spilling blood, or you know, things that wouldn't normally happen within a normal day-to-day life. That like no real situation in day-to-day life, like, you know, you wouldn't have a prisoner of war in a normal day-to-day life, would you?
Fire!
So it's a rough one. I genuinely can't see where the reticule is. These are high explosives, so I'm going to just switch to the armor piercing rounds here. Right, that's some damage there. Perfect. I can't see where the reticule is, so we're just gonna... They are turning away from us. But it's another reason why the draft is so... hey boss, sorry I'm late for the party, was helping grab... No, that's mate, that's cool mate, I hope you're doing well. It's another reason why it's like so shit as well, because like with the draft, like if the UK went to war, people from a certain age would be like have to go into military conscription. But it's literally, there's no I don't believe there are some regulations about like, you know, health or you know, mental like capability and all this sort of stuff. Like it's if people are mentally sound. Like I think if you've got like a criminal record of some degree, then you wouldn't be able to do it. But you can't really stop every single bad person from having to do it. Some people would find it as an excuse to go and do bad things to people. What are you when you say you don't, but I don't think you're getting what I'm trying to do. Are you trying to get me to agree to war crimes? That's a bit too shallow there. Right, that might be it, but I'm just going to do one high explosive here on the deck. Hopefully that causes a fire. Fire on deck. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. They should be abandoning boat relatively soon. Yep, they're abandoning boats. We did try. We tried our best. Oh, I'm against war crimes. This is what I'm saying. I'm against war crimes. That's what I'm saying. We don't do it. So what I mean is that the concept of good and bad aren't correct for saying in resume. So, as in, where did they go? No, of course, what's good or bad is like socially accepted and whatever. We're going to invite this person on board. And that's all down to like upbringing and let's send a diver to this. Right, so we're gonna send Milo. We're going to give you the diving suit. We're going to confirm, and we're going to send you down. I've never shot anybody that didn't deserve it. But if you're bombing a hospital with children in it and not just soldier, that's automatically a war crime. There's no. So I think the issue is, well, not the issue. Like the main thing is, as a human being, you just know not to do certain things. Like in terms of like your culture, how you're brought up, and stuff like that. Now, in pretty much nearly every culture, it tells you don't rob, don't steal, don't murder, don't rape. You know, but then there's some cultures which is like little things. Like for example, being racist. Now, to me, being racist is like disgusting. But there's some cultures which don't see it as a problem because that's just how people have been brought up in that kind of culture. But who is the good and who's the bad? It's all a matter of, there's no good or, well, there is no good or bad. I'm starting to sound like fucking Voldemort here. Good or bad is all a matter of perspective. It's you know, a good action could be bad for the wrong reasons. A bad action could be good for the right reasons. But you don't bomb a hospital with children in it, even if there are spies or soldiers. No, again, but with that, then they say like, well, if these spies or whatever are in the hospital with children, but those spies, if not dealt with, could cause more harm than good to, then they're gonna bomb it anyway. They're just gonna say, well, the children, it's an unfortunate circumstance. Yeah, so it's this is a very deep conversation for Wednesday afternoon. So let's look down into the engine room. Dr. Freeze, you know it. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Right, so let's go to the cargo hold. Let's see what they've currently got going in there for them. Few transported goods. It's iron ore, nothing really of use there, so we're just going to ignore. No, but there's... Right, we're going to ignore this now, so we're just going to... Yeah, like if you bomb a, and you're right there. If you bombed a hospital, and if you knew there was children in there, then yeah, one of them, like you'd be like, that's kind of like it's a factor that they would have to take into account. If they didn't take it into account, then that's kind of like a choice on someone's morals, which you would then say, if you didn't consider it, then that's what would determine you as kind of like a bad person because you didn't even determine them as it didn't even determine it as a factor of them of your decision. I think that's kind of in a way more to the point. If that makes sense. Like, if something happens at war and they go, for example, I think it was like during World War II with Russians or whatever, or it might have even been I don't know if it was the Cold War, but anyway, it was a case of the fact there's a case of the fact that there was like Russians that would retreat, and if they retreated, they would be shot by their own men, because it's like, you don't retreat, and it's like, we don't give a fuck. And that's the things like that. Like, that's, to me, that's like not worse, of course, but that's like a contributing factor of whether or not someone's good or not. Now, I'm not saying this is. I'm just using that as an example because I don't want to be saying like, oh, it's fucking Russians or whatever. But yeah, so Ellie, you're right. Yeah, there's war crimes and there's crimes. Now, there's crimes in general. They're just obviously you don't do. Whatever it is, you just don't do it. Because a lot of crimes is done by morality, not by law of, like, for example, there's a difference between hurting someone, stabbing someone, raping someone or whatever, and there's a difference between not paying your car insurance. Now, car insurance is something that's imposed by the government because it's a part of like the culture or the government, the governing body of that. But killing someone or raping someone or whatever isn't about someone like a government. It's done by people's morals. Hello, Milo. Yeah, you are, mate. You have got a level up. You have got a level up. You've actually got 2 skills you can use. So if you do want to give them a shout, what you want to have, you've got Focus, which Uzio and Periscopes are 25% faster. You've got Gunner, which this officer shoots 25% more, shoots more accurately using cannons and guns. You've got Personal Skills, which gives playing cards with the morale with the crew, increases 25% of the morale. Supporter, so when stress rises on board to 100% for the first time during assignment, the presence of this officer adds courage to the rest of the crew, and there is no negative effects from it. You've got Iron Fist, which unlocks the ability to knock out a sailor who is panicked, and instead of calming them down. And then you've got Management, so you can recruit an additional member of staff with you, or you've got Navigator, who you can perform tasks exceptionally well. For this reason, you may increase the navigational quality to 150% instead of 100%. Using this knowledge, he can also question the course of boarded freighters considering their claimed targeted port. Supporter sounds nice. Okay, so you're going to have that. And you do have one more skill point where you can have whatever you like. Anyway, that's a very deep subject for Twitch chat. Let's just agree to say that war is cringe and so are war crimes. Absolutely, absolutely. It is what it is, and I mean it's a very deep conversation where everyone's got their own opinions with it and stuff, and it's almost, you know, I think everyone, unless you're like a bad person, you can kind of agree that anything where you would just gun down innocent civilians during war is a bad thing, which you wouldn't do, which is kind of what we tend to kind of want to impose during the game, like the playthrough. Like, we wouldn't want to be doing something definitively bad because we want to kind of role play in some sense. So Milo, you do have another one as well. Hooded, you don't have a level up because you have actually hit your maximum level. So you've done all 5 of your points here. I don't know what you've done them in. Oh, you've got 1, 2, 3. You've You got no points remaining. 1, 2, 3. So you can feel bad when you do sink ships in the game. So you do. I mean, if you don't feel bad as such, because then again in the war, you kind of, they're shooting at you, you shoot at them, like it's bad. But like if you can stop saving lives, you're basically intending on sinking the ship, not killing everyone on board, which sounds daft as well. But you know, kind of what you do. I think we're coming off. I think we're coming off topic here. Right, we're gonna have a little scout around here. Nothing of interest.
Anblasen. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Remember, it's only pixels. Yeah, true. I mean, you say it's only pixels, but if you're in a game and there's a dog, you play with the dog. Even though it's just pixels, you play with the dog.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Nothing around here.
Anblasen. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind
Kurs setzen. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Right, we're going to do another hydrophone check around here. It's not been a bad stream, actually. It's actually been rather chill, hasn't it? For Wednesday afternoon. So much fun, so much more chilled than
Aktuelle Tiefe.
last one.
E-Motoren wechseln.
Right, another ship bearing 303,
Tanks anblasen.
and we're going to hopefully. Oh fuck! It is really late at night. I think we can see. Can see something. Snack time. Snack time for me. I'll be back later. Well, thanks. Thanks very much for dropping it, mate. And I'll hopefully see you very, very soon. But Milo, yes, you do have another point. Okay. Someone outside making a noise. This is the thing. I live in like a little village, just on the southwest part of the UK, and I realised how old I actually was when I actually first moved in. When I realised there was no street lights, and there's like zero noise at night. All you can hear is like just cricket. Oh, hello, what we got here?
Handelsschiff.
We got a British freighter here.
Gefechtsstation.
Als eingespielte Mannschaft.
Ship spotted. Whatever I like. Okay, I'll have a little look to see what's available.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
And we're going to. They can't see us for the moment, as we have got the cover of nightfall. We are going a bit too fast here, so we're
Kleine
going
Fahrt
to just
voraus.
slow it down a little bit.
Herr Kaloin, feindliche Schiffe gegen
Oh, they have seen us. We can't interact with them at the moment.
Spieß gegen diese Jäger um.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Come on. I just came from basketball trying to lose some weight. Oh, hopefully that goes well for you, mate.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben
I think we're all a bit guilty of trying to stay healthy in this day and age of takeaway. They shaking hard, they are. So you tend to sink the ship. After the crew sends a light signal that you are going to sink the ship, a commotion is quickly seen on the deck. Crew is leaving the ship. Lovely. Interact with them. Let's send our good friend Hooded Snake over. Unless you are tired. You are tired. We don't have anyone else. I do have explosives. You are correct. So we are going to send Milo with the detonation charges just by yourself. So that's why I do try and keep at least one TNT on board, so you can literally just go to the engine room. I'm going to come off this because we are actually still moving. We're going to go to you, go to the engine room, and we're just going to plant these demolition. Of course it's me. Yep. I just have 2 engineers with the skill. Yeah, it is a very, very nice skill to have, especially with these circumstances. Lifeboat 2, we're going to take these on board. We've got all 8 now, which is perfect stuff. And I think they are sinking. Perfect stuff. Let's send that to BDU. I don't know what our current tonnage is for this. 18,000 within the first tier. Perfect. Right, Hooded, you do need to rest, mate. Where are you? Freddy, you do need to rest as well. There's no real need for you to... we're just going to get going here. It seems not a bad little place. I was Captain Milo Ross Sparrow for a minute. Right, let's get you your last trait point here. So we've got your personal skills, your gunner, focus, iron will, management. Now you very rarely use the periscopes here. You do use the gunning placements every so often. Playing cards will increase the morale by 25%. I'm actually thinking about between Greece and Egypt. Okay. Iron Fist, management, and navigator. Now you do spend. I think I might go for navigator here. I'm going to go for navigator. I think that's going to be probably the best shout. So you say between Egypt and Greece. So that's around here. I'm just thinking around here just because it's going to be like a little bit of an enclosed space. Dr. Freeze, my cats were all sleeping in the sunlight, so I had to kiss. Ah, that's cute. Alright, we're going to do another hydrophone check. We might actually be able to get something else in this area, which we haven't. Which is fine. Yeah, we've not actually fired a single torpedo. Yeah, Alexandra Port. We did go to Alexandra Port. And that might actually be a good shout to actually go before we actually go back to our... Because we might actually be able to complete this. Might actually do that. Oh yeah, we're gonna head back. We're gonna head to the Alexandra Port, and just for the sake of what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Right, we've got a vessel moving away from us, so it's another vessel that we could hopefully get. It is the 19th of September. A huge fog bank has came in. Can't see anything for the moment. They might actually be going slow because of the fog bank. We could use the smoke. There we go. So as you can see, for those who do play the game, you can't see shit at the moment. Now if you bring it down, using the smoke from our... You can actually see it. Is it cheating? Is it cheating? Is it? Is it though? Is it cheating? Well, exploit. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. I can't really... I've got real no leg to stand on here. Ship spotted. Empire Kinsman. So that would suggest that it is a British vessel. That's exactly what it is. Just using my Right, so it is a...
Kurs setzen.
Herr Kalol,
They've still not seen us.
Position erreicht.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Now they've seen us, we're going to drop the speed.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
I'm sure you have blue anti-fog light, or whatever they called it in the observer. Yeah, they do, and we can do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that actually works.
Herr Kaloin, feindliche Schiffe machen sich
Does that work better?
Zeit, unseren Mut zu
I don't know if that works better. It might do. We're going to interact. They are leaving the ship. That's absolutely fine. Welcome to the channel there, mate. But even so quite stupid that the crew are can artificially see ships just because it's inside their visual area when you can't even see ship. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. I'm not sure if it works for fog. But using that, you could clearly see for that. So it is exploity as such, but we're not going to ignore a ship because we knew it was around there because we could hear it on the hydrophone.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Alright, hooded is all well and rested here. You know, disable the alarms. We're going to send someone on. Send a team over, and we're going to send Hooded Snake over with 2 members of staff. And we're going to go to the engine room. Let's go to the cargo hold. Let's see what they've actually got. Can we actually search? Oh, it's going to be very slow. What they actually got on them? It can't. It kind of works to see smoke clouds, but weather should be well. But fog, yeah, it's I think it does kind of outline fog a little bit better, but loads of med packs. Not sure we really need them. So engine room, use the skill, and it's just going to sync that. So I think it does work ever so slightly. I think it does. But I think I'm sure I tested it a while ago. I think it works, but not as good as seeing stuff at night with the red. We can't actually take any of these on board, so we're just going to ignore these. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, next time you play, just have a look. Next time you're in a fog, but if you're going to do it in fog, make sure you're at daytime as well. I think that probably is a big contributing factor as well. Like at night time, the red light or the red lens, it actually does help a fair bit. But compared to how much the blue one helps in the with fog, I don't think it's that much of a difference. Yeah, no, not at night is no way. Right, we're going to have a little check on the hydrophone here. Nothing around, that's absolutely fine. We kind of assume that will be the case. We've actually got, let's say, a fair amount. We've got 21k tons in the merchant tonnage here, which is actually not too bad, since we've not even fired any torpedoes today. So nothing there, that's fine. Right, now we're going to come up a little bit towards the fuel. We do just have to be a little bit mindful of the fuel that we're using. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The fuel's okay as long as we the fuel's okay. I mean, how many? I mean, it says we got. Yeah, we'll be fine. You have many friendly ports close. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fine. Right, we're going to go on to another hydrophone check. Right, there's nothing along this at the moment. And we're just staying at a head full here, so we're not going to be rinsing the fuel too much. And we're just going to hug this trade route here. If indeed it is a trade route, give a sailor... oh. A hot aircraft has been spotted. I don't know where. Behind us. We're going to crash dive. Are they coming straight for us?
Männer, wir schaffen das. Bestätige.
It's most likely a yeah, it's most likely a enemy aircraft. So we're not risking it. No, but I think crash dive, you actually crash dive a lot quicker. Like you crash, like you submerge the boat a lot quicker. So once you're actually underwater, you should be okay. But I think if you just go periscope depth, then I think it kind of takes that little bit longer. Yep. I don't think... oh, they did see us. Right, they did just overshoot it. Yeah, so they did see us.
25 Meter.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
So, yeah, just crash diving's absolutely fine for this time now. I'm going to go to a 50-meter depth.
Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin. Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
50 Meter.
And hopefully, we can actually pick something up on the hydrophone.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Okay. Strain, that's fine. I don't think there's anything to worry about. The air is, though. So what we're going to do, we are just going to turn on the vent. And we're just going to bring her up. So a periscope depth, and then we're going to bring the snorkel up as well. Yeah, the aircraft should be gone already, but we're just we're just making sure. Just making sure. I do need to save actually, so I will save now. La Rochelle. The last time we auto saved was 6 minutes ago, so that's too bad. I'm going to keep the stream saved too. Basically, what happened yesterday at the start of the stream, as we started to leave a port, we did get bombarded by an air raid. But as we was like coming out of port, now I'm pretty sure, and some people might be, yeah, an air raid, you know, like we got raided by the air.
Aktuelle Tiefe. 20.
Shut up. I know you're mocking me. Yeah, so we ended up getting
Beenden.
Herr Kaloin,
right, we can turn the vent system off now.
Boot für Rundflug
We ended up having to we ended up not taking any damage or anything, but we wish we basically the Brits were stream sniping for sure. Yeah, absolutely they were. I was pretty sure, and Zevon, you might be able to let me know. You can actually use the AA guns.
5 Meter.
Sorry about that. You can actually use the AA guns at the port, but I'm not sure we couldn't. Now I don't know if it's because you can't, or it's because we wasn't actually docked up at the port. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Port automatically goes onto alarm, and they have a yeah they do, but it was me manually using the AA guns. I'm pretty sure you can use them because I vaguely remember doing it ages ago when I first started playing the game. Yeah, I know you can use your sub ones. I mean, the AA guns at the port. Like, you know, you got the gunning placements at the port. Right, we're going to do another hydrophone check here.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
I'm going to bring down the snorkel. So, you know when you go to, you know when you're at the port and you got the port have got AA guns when guns come in and they start shooting everyone. I'm pretty sure you can be on one of those and shoot the ones on the deck. I'm pretty sure you could, because I vaguely remember doing it ages ago, like one of the first times I played the game. Now, we wasn't parked up, we was just leaving the port. We were in the the gates. Maybe an early version. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure
Motoren wechseln.
you could,
50 Meter.
Anblasen.
but
Auf
it's,
Dieselmotoren
that
wechseln.
happened ages ago. I didn't know if you had to be
Kümmere mich darum.
parked up or whatever. I don't know.
Ich bin sehr...
Freddie Lewis is tired.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
I know all the guys that normally are at port, so they just get out of there. Oh, okay.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Natürlich, Herr...
Alright, what we're going to do, we're going to do another hydrophone check here.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter. Horchraum besetzen. Auf E-Motoren
Nothing
wechseln.
for the moment. That's fine.
Tanks anblasen.
Alright, we are going to be coming up to the port of Alexander very, very soon.
Weiter geht's.
It's got a huge fog bank.
Herr Kaloin,
Now let's...
Bestätige. Erreicht.
I don't think you could get into a port AA just because of the fact that air raids are only trigger when you leave the port. I'm not sure if that's... I'm not sure how true that is. 'Cause I'm sure there's been... I mean, it could be true. But again, I'm pretty sure... I mean, it might have just been an earlier version.
Aufgetaucht.
And they stopped doing it because there might have been like issues with
Koordinaten setzen.
Endlich ein paar Stunden.
with just the way the game's programmed or whatever. Like, you know, like you could just be in the middle of like trying to restock your boat, and all of a sudden an air raid comes over or whatnot. So I can't say for sure, but
Kurs setzen. Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
I'm sure I've done it ages ago. Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. Like, I remember something happening like that ages ago, but whether or not I dreamt it or not, I don't know.
Koordinaten setzen.
Right, we are loading it. Every time I got air raided is when I was getting out of port only. Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. Can you go through the... I don't know if you can. Then I just go full backwards and redock. So, right, what we're gonna do? We are coming up to this port here. It is coming on to. We're in a fog bank, and it is coming on to night time. Is this only my Twitch or something else? Does somebody else have sound problems? Probably. Yours, okay. I was gonna say probably mine, but I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. Come off this. Okay, the fucking lighthouses. I didn't know what they were. Right then.
Auf Seerohr.
Let's get to periscope depth.
Kurs setzen. Auf
All right, let's get the snorkel. We're going to go blue light running.
Wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe.
And we're going to get the snorkel.
Gesteuert.
Blaulicht schalten.
We are running very fast here, so we're actually going to just drop the speed. Now there could be some... There could be mines or whatever here, I don't know. As we are here, I'm going to quick save it. Milo. Right, let's have a little hydrate while we are... Cat probably done it on purpose because cats don't give a fuck. Right, we're sitting on 43% fuel. We should be okay. Yeah, fog is shit to attack a port. Now, what is the... Yeah, we are. It's not ideal. I imagine I'm going to have to come... Oh, fuck me. Okay, so... Nope. You wasn't going to tell me about that. You wasn't going to tell me there's a literal wall. Was you? You weren't going to tell me this. You was hoping I wouldn't fucking notice. You cheeky motherfucker.
Zielposition erreicht.
I gave you a clue. You gave me absolute fuck all. Was the clue attacking port during fog isn't very good? Was that the clue? I never attacked that port. Oh, fuck. Is there going to be a gate?
Kurs setzen.
Do. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just a wave breaker as well. Maybe anti-subnets. That's what I was thinking as well. It hasn't come up with none of this. And I can't see anything. That would be stupid. It would be stupid, but if there's a certain draft, like if the ships have certain drafts, then it wouldn't be too much of an issue with torpedo nets.
Handelsschiff.
There's a freighter.
340 Grad. Alarm! Aufgefechtsstation! Tanker 325 Grad. Zielposition.
Okay, there's
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Handelsschiff. 20 Grad.
Alright. I can't work out what's ship and what's not. Alright. They've got a British flag there. Right, we've got 2 vessels here full of juice. Now, what I'm inclined to do is just go around and have a look to see what's there. I don't know what to do in this situation. I think
Kurs auf diese
we just...
Koordinaten setzen. Handelsschiff. 60 Grad.
Alright, let's just pause here and let's see if we can get a little bit more. Don't be greedy, just sink them all. I mean, that's the intention, but I can't see what's good and what's not. Like, as in... One, I can't even identify the ships. I could be seeing a ship and it could be actually behind... Turn on the spotlight. Yeah. Why not? Why not just start sending some star shells into the air and just say, look, everybody, I'm here. That looks like a crane, which could be off another vessel. Right, that is a freighter. That's true, but that's why I'm going to try and work out what's around here first. Oh, you got ship there, ship there. I don't think this is a particularly big port, to be quite honest.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Handelsschiff, 45 Grad.
I'm getting a little bit too close. Why? Right, so that's a British vessel. That's another British vessel. Another British vessel. Is there anything along this side? Use echo sounder before it's too late. It should be fine. It should be fine. Right. I think that's an AA placement. I don't think that... Yeah, that's an AA placement. I don't think it's going to be that much of a big deal. Can I... Literally can't see shit with that. Oh, I don't think there's anything on this side. Yeah, right. I'm gonna have to...
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Handelsschiff, 60 Grad.
I thought it stood for anti-air. I literally... Oh, stay still.
Stopp.
Is that anti-air artillery? Artillery? Right. I think that's probably the best shout. Although saying that, I don't even know if I can actually hit this. Because, by the looks of things, if I just lock you in, this might actually be in... Yeah, I've got no hat on. Yeah. I mean, I don't know where... I've got my hat here, but I just didn't feel like wearing it today. I heard noise. AAA is just the sound you make when you get shot by AA. Right, let's I've got to try and work out what this vessel is. Now, it could potentially be an Empire Tower. It's not an Empire, it's either an Empire Tower or an Empire Bell. It's not an Explorer as it's only got 2 masts. Now, this notch here at the back would tell me that it's probably the Empire Tower because of this. It's this notch at the back. And it's a very important... Oh, in fact, actually, if it's an Empire Bell or Empire Tower, yeah, it's actually got a different in the draft. So the draft is either 7.45 or the 8.47. So that's important to know. Yeah, if it's just if it does though, that's the thing. So if I just said recognize you, similar to an Empire Tower or Empire Bell, I mean, can we see any differences at the front? I genuinely can't fucking tell. Although that has got these little notches here. Does that have that on the Empire? That could be this little notch here. Yeah, I'm going to say it's an Empire Tower. Magnetic dud surely shouldn't dud. Now, it shouldn't, but the draft is different. It's a 1 meter difference in the tower or the bell. But I'm going to say it's an Empire Tower. Velocity, they're going 0. It's 568. 568, so it's -2. Set U. And then distance to us, we can't really work that out, but it says 5. So we're just going to pin it in for 500 meters. I do have fat torpedoes loaded, yes. So you're saying I could trick shot it and bring it around, but I don't know if this is in a dock. So I don't know if it's got enclosed walls. So I don't know. Now, I've got a tier 3 torpedo, tier 3, tier 3. These haven't been maintained. So I'm just going to maintain them. I'm not going anywhere. Hooded, you go and do that, please. I need 2 people with your good self. Don't need 2 people there. I could just gun it down, but I don't quite fancy actually surfacing the boat unless I absolutely needed to. Yep, I know. Right, these torpedoes have been... Now, this has been done, so we've got to do a magnetic torpedo, a draft of, I'm going to say... I'm going to say a 9 meter draft. The only issue we've got here is if the... Is it deep enough? At 9 meters, if it's an 8.47 meter draft, that should give it some leeway, shouldn't it? I mean, if you're hitting it... Are you really? Because if you're looking at this, it's got a draft of 8.47. port has to be a 7 meters as much. I'm gonna go with my. I'm gonna go with the 9 meter. I mean, okay, I'll echo sound it.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel. 6 Meter.
6 meter under keel. Now we're currently riding 8. That shouldn't be too bad. It doesn't matter if we lose a torpedo. At least we know. So we're going to keep it a 9 meter draft. 6 meters under the keel. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm just going for it. I'm just going to see what happens.
Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
If it fucks up, then it's a lesson learned. Yep, torp cam.
20 Sekunden.
Now, is that a wall? Have I? That worked. It bounced off the wall. You asked for a trick shot. Motherfucker got a trick shot. Welcome to the game. Right, at least we can actually see now.
Gehen unter.
Oh,
Gute Arbeit, Männer.
Sehr gut. Das war ein brillanter Schuss. Augen auf und immer bereit für die nächste.
yeah, it's not me, it was the wall.
Telegram gesendet.
Oh shit, Timmy D is actually too tired. So, Wolfpack, I need you as the... No, Chief Engineer. Wolfpack. Attack periscope, please. Nope, you can't do it. Milo, you can do it.
Standserien setzen.
Bro got Michael Jordan firing torpedoes. Whee! Now I said we could see now, but we actually can't. Now. Right, that's apparently behind us around here. Oh. That's behind a wall.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
Right, let's reverse.
Rohr 1 geladen. Torpedo Rohr 1 gewartet.
Handelsschiff. 70 Grad Schiff.
Oh.
225 Grad. Alle Maschinen stopp.
Snorkel down. Who saw us? Oh, it's this boat. So there is a boat there. Where are we? Oh, fuck, we're right on it. Did we just... We were so close to that wall.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Right, let's just reverse a little bit more.
Fahrt zurück.
That would have been fucking disastrous. Don't let that warp torp you. Try my best. Right, are we still moving? We are. Stop.
Stopp.
Right. Empire Bell, apparently. Yes, it is an Empire Bell. Velocity is going 0. You fucking idiot. Come off you. Let's rub this off. Uh, 292. So we're looking at 270. 292. Should be 78? No. 68. Yeah, it's silent running.
Aktualisieren.
Distance to us, we can't really tell from this distance, so it's going to say 302, so say 300 meters. Oh, you fucking idiot. It is minus 68, isn't it? Because they're facing that direction. Torpedo tube 2. We can just do an impact torpedo on this now. At a draft of, it is an Empire Bell, which was a 7.4 something, 7.45. So we could just go a 6.5 meter draft.
Aktualisieren. Entfernung 3, 0.
6.5 meter draft. I've sent it all. Should have done anyway. Just to make sure. Just to make sure.
6, 8, links.
Yeah, that's just it's just syncing up, isn't it? Yeah, that should just be syncing up. Okay, and fire.
Los. 40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag. 30 Sekunden. 20 Sekunden. 10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Hopefully it just rips the front off. Indeed it did. Send you. Let's see if we can see any more.
Telegramm gesendet.
Is there any behind us? As we can use the light for that. I don't think so. I don't think there's any around there. Beautiful. I mean, that's just going to stay alight as well, so that's actually going to help us loads. Well, I say help us loads, but... Right, let's go ahead 1/3 here. We're not going to do anything with the wreckage. For the future, I would recommend you not send a report until you're away from the enemy. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, they know that we're there. Like, they know we're there, so it's... Usually I wouldn't, or say usually I wouldn't... There's situations where if I know there's ships around and I'm trying to be stealthy, I won't do it. Because it just like, they can intercept it and they can know, oh, something's in the area. But as they already know I'm around here, there's literally zero need not to do it. Later on, wars can triangulate your exact position from radio comms. Oh, is that the thing?
Handelsschiff. 260
Right.
Grad.
It's a freighter.
Kurs setzen.
And it's in this direction.
Handelsschiff. 330 Grad.
And we're going to just get a little bit closer.
Wir haben unsere Position.
There we go. So we've got the Empire Pilgrim here. We're going to come to a dead stop. Relax. It's all fine. It's all fine. Right. So we're not going to be doing any low draft hits here. That's the freighter. Now, it looks to be an Empire Explorer. So, it's an Empire Explorer due to the third mast that we've got. We've got a ship there, and we've got a ship here. So we've got an Empire Bell here. Over here, we've got a Empire Tower, and then we've got an Empire Explorer. So you, velocity 0, angle on bow. This can be rubbed out. One of each. Yep, one of each. Oh, fuck. 335, so we're looking at a 25 degrees off their bow here. Distance to us, we was looking at 3 to. Let's just put that in.
Entfernung zum Ziel.
Relative is easier to use. I tend to.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerlage 2.
Relative course is easier to use. But that's how I've just learnt and how I've got comfortable with it. I don't think. Now, this might actually be worth trying a air quotes trick shot. So if we was to go for this.
Bewässern.
Now, I don't know how this works.
Nur 4 bewässert.
500 meters. Does that mean it's got to go 500 meters and then it turns? Is that how that works? So would it be preferable for me now to actually back the boat up a little bit? And then it's got to go left. If you set so fat torpedoes, when they reach the distance you can put reach the distance you input, they will turn in the pattern. Yeah, so you could go back and hit or hit something else. Right. I think probably going back would probably be preferable because we want it to turn, don't we? Because of the angle on the bow, preferably. Is that how that works? It will turn left, then go straight for a bit, and then turn back. So if you go straight, so if you turn left, then it will go straight for a bit, then turn back again and go straight and repeat until it runs. So it will basically do this.
70 Grad.
Okay. So it doesn't do that. It'll do oh, so yeah, so that's what I mean, it'll do this. So it'll go this for 500 meters, and then, so example ship is 500 meters, you set it at 700, so then it will then turn 140 degrees, it will repeat that over and over until it runs out of steam. Right. Right, okay, I'm gonna have to really read up on this. Because if I backed up and it went 500 meters, it would still be going towards it, and also it would just turn left into the port, wouldn't it? That's what would actually happen. Anything would... So I shouldn't back up, if that's what you're saying? It goes normal, then activates, turning 90 degrees, and then goes straight for a while, then turns 180, then go back, but not exactly 180, just so you can get... Oh, okay, so... Ideally... I said right. So it's maximum 500. Right, this is going to be a little bit complicated. That's the tanker. Right, cool. I'm gonna just have to... I mean, I'm just gonna have to... We're sitting at 6 meters, apparently. I might just have to do a magnetic torpedo, but a very minimal draft. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, what was intending it for me to send it and then come into it, but I'm not going to be able to do that, I don't think. So what I'm going to do is, if I look on this now, we're going to go for it's the Empire Explorer, which has got a draft of 8.9. I think if I fire it at 8.9 draft, or like 9 meter draft, it's most likely going to scrape the bottom. I think. Judging by what's underneath us. Set the distance 200 ship further than the actual ship distance is the best way to do it. Left or right turn is just for best possible hit. Something else if it hits your target. Basically what you would do is set it to 100 meters to turn right, and you would hit the ship that is to your right or something. Okay. I think... I'm just going to have to go for a magnetic here. Putting that through maintenance again, which is fine. It's got an 8.9 meter draft. Now the only saving grace for this is actually oh, I don't know actually. If I was turned more towards this angle, the torpedo would fire out and then turn, which would actually increase the angle of attack. So the dog's dreaming and she's like making little like puppy noises, and it's very cute. but also very distracting. I think I might just have to turn the boat. It would be noticeable. It would help. I think I might just go for a magnetic at an 8.5 meter draft. Because by the looks of things, 9 meter draft. Because we're currently sitting at 6 meters, but that's not taking into account the boat. I think that's 6 meters above us, isn't it? It's going to be a hard angle, yeah. Oh, did he get cut off by ammo supplies in the war? Fucking hell. Right, magnetic torpedo, not on you. Magnetic torpedo. If I said a 9 meter draft, would that work? Yeah, I think that's probably the best key. That is probably the best. Right, I think this is probably, I won't see a 9 meter depth. Now, the thing is, 9 meter depth, I think it probably won't work. Because I think it's going to drop. And this is my kind of, I mean, look at it. That's not 9 meters, is it? No, I didn't sink them all. I'm contemplating, chat. I can try. You know what? Science. Fuck. Oh, that was. Fuck it. Right, okay. At least, how far did it actually get? It got halfway. 5 meters and pray. Right. Fuck it, I'm just going to try this. I'm going to go speed. No, that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe a 6.5 meter draft. Wolfpack, we don't need that. That's a fat torpedo. That's a fat torpedo. These are all fat torpedoes, which is 6.5 meter draft. Well, the whole point of a magnetic torpedo is not to actually impact them, is to create a kind of a void of water, isn't it? And then it's the implosion of the water which actually pulls the 4 meter draft. It pulls the boat. I think that's how it works, really. Right, I'm going to go for it. 6.5 meter draft, send. Okay, that worked. Yeah, that's true. But that again, it's not supposed to. I think that the further you get underneath the boat, the better. Like basically where the keel is. That's from my understanding of it, anyway. Right, so we've done this. We're going to do the same thing with you. A freighter, we knew this one to be the Empire Tower. Empire Tower. Velocity 0. Angle on bow is... we don't know that yet. No, I know they're meant to make holes, but the whole point is, so a torpedo, like a magnetic torpedo, if it detonates underneath a boat, it will create an explosion, which is like basically a void of air, which then that incoming implosion then of the water coming in will essentially pull the boat, which will snap the bottom. I think apparently that's what it's supposed to do. Now, I could be completely wrong, but that's from what I've read, like my own research and stuff. Right. What were we doing here? Yeah, well, we're doing this. 590 meters at a 15 meters to the right.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Winkel 1.
There we go.
Bug rechts.
And it was 494, 590. So we're going to say 600 meters. Because subs are intended to go into depths where the water pressure is quite high, so it does the work itself. Yeah. I thought the logic behind torpedoes were twirly sticks goes into ships and makes big kaboom. You're not wrong there, sir. Right. We're going to use a magnetic torpedo with the same depth setting here on the tower, which is an 8.47 draft. Worked for us last time. Let's see. And I'm just going to say right just in case. Fire.
Los. 40 Sekunden bis Torpedo-Einschlag. 30 Sekunden. 20 Sekunden. 10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
There's a fire on deck. That should actually just bring the boat down now. Yeah, the magnetic configuration is to guarantee torp exploding if the angle is too high instead of bouncing away. Yeah, that's the reason why we're using magnetic torpedoes now, isn't it? Now, unless the fire... Nah, that will go down. And now we can go to this. We can just quickly find out what this is now. And it's 236 off on their left. 236. So it will be... right, let's leave this view. Now we are quite close to this, so it shouldn't actually be a problem. We should be able to just do an impact torpedo on this. Right, let's lock you in. We know this. It is an Empire Bell. Recognize you. Angle. Angle is... If it's 236, so it's 180. Plus 50. So it'd be 230. 130. 130. Take away then 6, which will be 124. Looking at the right way, 124. Yeah. Add you. Distance to us is 180. And it's going to be a impact torpedo. That draft to 6.5, judging by this, 7.45. So we can probably just go to a 6 meter depth here. 6 meter depth. Going to go right. I don't think that makes any difference. Torp won't detonate unless it's... and now is when he reads chat. Torp won't detonate if less than 3. I don't think that's actually true, is it? Is that true? Because I did read... well, I thought there was like a minimal arming distance. There was a minimal arming distance, which... You know what? Just because chat's saying it now, I'm just gonna play it safe. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So I'm gonna turn the boat looking this way, and we're just gonna reverse the boat a little bit.
Kleine Fahrt zurück.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Handelsschiff 45 Grad.
2 gewartet. Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
And this should be okay now. Yeah, the danger stuff went away at 220. Oh, okay. So apparently that's the angle now. You can stop that.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
That should still be okay to actually send.
Bewässern.
The angle's a little bit steep.
Rohr 4 bewässert.
Fat config. Oh yeah. So I have to put that above. Yeah, I have to put that above, don't I? Because otherwise it's going to turn. Right, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Right, I think we're good to go on this, even though it's an impact torpedo and it's a little bit of a steep angle of attack, but it shouldn't be too bad, I think.
Bewässern.
Yeah, I think it should be too bad. All right, we're going to try. 3, 2, 1.
Los. 40 Sekunden. Nur ein Schlag.
No issue to set it on mag. Yeah, I don't think there's any issue to set it on that.
30 Sekunden.
Shouldn't be too bad.
20 Sekunden.
Yeah, the fact that we're using better torps now makes a huge difference.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Yep, there we go. So it's something I'm still conscious of doing. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to risk it for the sake of like for no reason. If you can just change yourself, it's going to add a minute to to it. Then you know it is what it is. There is nothing over there we can go. Oh, is there an entrance over here? Oh, there is an entrance over here as well. Okay. All right, we're going to go this way. There were some ships in this area as well that we got to go and look at. I know there's a tanker. No issue to set it on magnetic since you're using better torps. Map outdated. Yep, there's the tanker and there's this one here.
315 Grad. Kurs setzen. Handelsschiff 225 Grad. Handelsschiff 385
Right, now I'm going to
Position erreicht.
do calculations from here. I think this should be a fine place to do it. Right, so we got the... Got the tanker here. And it looks like... it's not a Dale class. It looks like it's a war class. Yeah, it's a war class, judging by the cranes there. Velocity 0. Angle on bow is... Let's rub that out. Yeah, I know, it's only 6 tons, which it is what it is. I was hoping for something really juicy. 274, so you're looking at 274, which is a 90. Is it 94 or 86? It's 86, isn't it? It's 86. Here we go. Send that to computer. Distance to us is 500 meters. Torpedo tube 3 on the draft of that is 955. We're going to just keep it at the draft we've currently got, which is 6 meter draft, 40 knot speed. And we're going to fire it as soon as ready. Are we still moving? Or is that moving? No, we're still moving. Thank fuck for that. Yeah, I thought that I didn't know if it was me moving or them moving. Yeah. What time are you doing the other thing tonight? When you say the other thing, it makes me seem really sus. I won't be streaming this for too much longer. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going back. I'm going to be doing this port. Then we're going to go. Then I'm going to come back. Then I'm going to go back to port. Well, I'm going to do this area. Then I'm going to go back to port. You are really sus. Yeah, it is really sus. And then I'm going to have some food and then I'll be ready. So probably around about 6:30, 7 o'clock. You've really made me look really fucking sus there. The other thing we're doing is BG3. So me, Keeper Elos, and another lad called Balthelion, who did YouTube for a little while. We have we've been doing Baldur's Gate 3 for about a year now. 6:30, 7, that's perfect for me. And I'll let Bal know. Yeah, I don't have to be up in the morning as well. I've got a late start tomorrow, so we can stay up as long as you like. I think that's ready to send now, so we are going to send that now. On a, impact torpedo. Send. I do unfortunately have to be up around 8. Gas man coming. Well, it should be a good hit on this tanker here. Should be a nice little explosion. I do miss my old mod that I had. So there was a guy who came in. Let's just get this. I was expecting a little bit more of an explosion about that. There was a guy who came into chat a while ago in my old playthrough that I had. Alright, we've got to go for your boy here. It's similar to an Empire Bell apparently. Yep, there's no angle on bow. We're just going to work that out quickly. Rub this out. Yeah, and he's a mod, or like he's a mod creator, and he created this thing called Sounds of War. Now it made all the the sounds of the game, like the deck gun, the explosions and stuff. And I think he took the sound files from like Arma 2 or Arma 3. You were looking, so he's holding back, the poor lad. And you just made the explosions sound a little bit more juicy. Now I'm not sure if that mod actually works anymore on this now, so it's a bit of a shame. Right, angle on this is 292. It's getting. Oh, there's a ship there as well. Oh, there's a ship there. Oh, there's a few more around. That's nice. So we've got 292 on this. So we're looking at 292, 70. That's 68. I think anyway. Distance to us is 525. That's fine there. Distance. You can do an impact torpedo. We're going to keep the fat settings like this. 6-meter draft. Same speed. It is free tonnage. I mean, what are we looking at the moment? We've gone over that on the Mediterranean. Just because we visited this port. That's fucking great. Where are we gone? There we are. Right. Ready. Fire. Tube 3.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag. 30 Sekunden.
I mean, free because you can't miss and no escorts. I can miss. I don't need escorts to fucking die.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
There we go. Rip the front off.
Feuer an Deck.
Now we're gonna just go for your boy in front. Perfect stuff. We got this guy here, which I think is partially hidden by this wall, so we're not going to go for you yet. We've got 1, 2,
Tanker 40
another
Grad.
tanker. More free tonnage there.
55 Grad.
Some more tonnage. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I will still manage to fuck it up. 7. Right. This is a tanker. Judging by the crane, it looks like it's probably another war class. Yeah, looking like it's another war class here. Oh, that's quite far though. I'm not going to be doing that now, am I? I'm just going to focus on the Empire Deed. It's a talent at this point. I mean, I'll take it. I won't fucking take it because I'm a fucking idiot. Right, so we're going to unlock. We're going to lock you in. You're a freighter. You are a Empire Explorer. 0. Angle on us. Uh, 1k away from us, so 1000, and the angle is 117 off on their right. So 117. Set you. Send. Torpedo tube 2. I don't think there's anything in this bit here. Are we going to run out of torpedoes by the time we can... Because we did lose 1 torpedo, which is... It's a bit of a shame, I guess, but... Alright, that should be fine. Torpedo ready. We've gone over the distance there. Only the deep test one. Yeah, it was again like it was just a. As you said, like you thought this, I thought something else. I'd done it for testing, it's all a learning process really. So right, send torpedo tube 2 on a impact torpedo, fire. We're going to go a little bit forward now, and we're going to get into a better angle of attack on this. This is actually a lot deeper around here, so a magnetic torpedo on this wouldn't actually be a bad shout. Right, let's watch this torpedo go down range here. Should be absolutely fine. Fucking hell, I nearly beached it. Jesus Christ. Right, send that over. Right, now we're going to come to a stop. Should be a good angle on this now. The Empire missed. I'm probably going to miss this. Right, stop speed. Alright. Split in half, yeah. It's a fucking juicy one, wasn't it? Right. This should be no problem at all. Velocity. It is a Empire tower. 4,500 tons. Angle on us is 60 off on their right. Easy enough. 60 off on their right. Hello, buddy. Ooh. I might just have showed my address in chat. Cool. I'll come set that up in a bit. Fuck you. Right, so I've got to do the distance now, which is 873, so we're just going to say 850 because it's not going to make that much of a difference. Send torpedo tube 3. We don't have any. We got an impact torpedo at a 6-meter draft. There's no fat calculation here. Allow this to kind of sync up. And we should be okay on this. Yeah, we should be okay. Right, fire. There we go. Cool. Now we're going to come this way, and we're just going to get a little bit of a better angle of attack here. We're going to send that to BDU. Alright, there's 2 ships there, and I think there's 2 ships in this as well. Right. Let's work these out, shall we?
340 Grad.
Where are they? Right, we got 1 ship there. Let me rub all this stuff out here because it's really pointless now. Yeah, there's still a number of ships here. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to do a quick check to see how many torpedoes we've actually got. Oh, we've got 2 torpedoes there. And we got 2 in the stern, so we're only going to have enough now for these, unless we actually want to bring the boat up and deck gun these. Before we leave. Right, okay. Right, while I think about what I've got to do, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just going to go pop to the toilet. Dr. Freeze, you're an absolute... Oh, fuck. Hold on. I've unplugged the mic. No, my headphone. Can't find the hole. Don't make jokes. Right, I'm back. Right, so... right, the next vessel is the Empire Miniver. Right, where are you? Where is it? What's the bearing? Bearing is 277. Right, it's this. Okay. So we determined it was. How do you like? So how do you like? I think it's fucking great. One of the best places I've been. Right, it's an Empire Tower. We can see there's just a few notches on the back here. Velocity 0. Angle on bow. Oh, I didn't know that done that. Right, the angle on the bow is 92 off the right. I'll do. Send that to them. 814. That's absolutely fine as well. Send that. We could do a stern torpedo here. Later in the war, they get ammo for the poor AA guns, so enjoy it while you can. I'm enjoying it. I mean, we've got a fair amount of tonnage. I mean, what's the tonnage at the moment? 65,000 in the Battle of the Mediterranean. Yeah, it's not bad. Speed up a little bit while we can. Is that? That will actually miss. That will actually miss. Aha. So does that change? So is this the difference? So best to use torpedoes on the ships that have guns on the deck. All the rest can go, can use up the last torpedoes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to the port of Malta. I'm going to be getting off very soon. But I want to try. I want to try and understand why this isn't actually. Why this isn't. Have I done the wrong calculation? So the velocity is definitely 0. The angle, we are still moving. Stay. The angle on us is 78.
Aktualisieren. Lage 7, 8, rechts.
I'm not at all confident with that.
Bewässern.
Better check tonnage since you're running out of torps sink the most. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but I was thinking about I've got 4 torpedoes left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just perhaps gunning this one. Unless we see some port defenses, which I don't think we do see them. Right. That is overshooting it. So why is that overshooting it?
Bewässern.
I'm gonna just change her up a little bit, just in case it might be me. Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned by this. So, if I'm looking at this, oh shit, I'm fucking moving. Consider the torp needs to turn, yeah, and that's why I've made myself, I've straightened up a little bit. Right, that's better. So does it take, do you have to work out what the, do you have to work out what the angle from your bow, not the center of the boat is? Because if that's the case, then it could make a big difference, that could. Right, that looks okay, so we are going to fire that. It shouldn't make a difference, should it? Fire.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedo-Einschlag. 30 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Good fire on deck. That hasn't gone down instantly, which is fine. We can do this, which I believe it to be a... Is this even a... There we go. Now it's going down. There we go. Send you. Leave. Okay. Is this even a British vessel?
Telegramm gesendet.
It is a British vessel. It is a... It's a tanker. And it does look like it's a... I think it's a war class. Velocity 0. Yeah, the one at the south does look quite... Oh, actually, there's 2. There's this one here. Which... Is that? Oh, that's a tanker as well. That's a merchant. Nothing in there. And that's a merchant, and then that's a merchant as well. Right. I know this is taking me absolute ages just to do this, but I'm just taking my time just because there's no need to rush at all. And I'm having a good time as well. So 285. 285. So that means 285 is 75. So minus 75. Distance to us is 604. That's fine. Torpedo tube 1. Big ship, big tonnage. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, that's fine. Send. Now I could literally just park up here where it doesn't look like there's any gunning placements at all and shoot these two. It's probably the best shout for us, I do think. And there we go. Send that to BDU. One final explosion just for the shits and giggles. And what we're going to do, we are going to now just back this up a little bit. And we're just going to reverse. Right, you got a vessel here. You got two vessels there. You got the Empire camp. Don't make jokes, chat. We're backing this up. Stopping. And we're going to go. Fuck off. It's not working. There we go. All right. $455 meters. This is going to be, take your time, chap. We'll sink you anyway. You might as well enjoy yourself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait a minute. Right. Leave this view. Right, we've got this one here. And this one here. We've got Empire Otter. It's an Empire Bell, apparently. I think, yeah, it would be an Empire Bell. Velocity, this angle on us is 3 degrees. Yeah, 3 degrees. Distance is 455 meters, so we can say just 500 meters there. Now, these are in maintenance. This is, we are still moving, which is fine. Just means we just do a little bit of a alteration on our calculation here. All right, we have fully stopped now, so let's just 359 on the angle. It is 400 meters now. 400 meters. We are going to be going for a magnetic torpedo here. All right. Magnetic torpedo. It is a Empire Bell, which has got a 7.45 meter draft, if I remember correctly. 7.45 meter draft. Torpedo. 6 meter depth. Magnetic torpedo. I think it should be okay for this. I'm going to go 6.5 just for why not. And we're going to fire. Well, we're not going to fire yet, but we will. There we go. And fire.
Los. 40 Sekunden bis Torpedo-Einschlag.
Right, we're going to be loading the last torpedo into the stern torpedo tube here. Let's watch this. Hopefully it hits. Now, there is a fire on deck. It didn't do any damage really, but the fire might actually help us out there. So that was a bit poor. I thought it was actually going to be coming more along the side of the boat here. Bit unfortunate, but again, the fire could actually help us out a lot here. They might not actually have a bunch of people on board here as well. Yeah, little by little, it might actually help us out. If there are people on board, they will probably put that fire out. But that fire can spread relatively quickly. So there is a good... there is good level underneath them as well. So they are taking on... So they are taking on damage now. The fire has spread. Yeah, the fire's definitely spreading. Yeah. Should be okay. We're very fortunate in that. Yep, they are abandoning the ship and the fire is on board, so we are going to sink this ship, which is great. Fire did actually get back to the stern there. Perfect. Say perfect, but lovely stuff. Well done. Okay, so now for the next one. This is an Empire Tower. It's an Endurance, which is quite ironic. I say that like I've already sunk the ship. Angle on the bow. Oh, wrong thing. Let's rub you out. Okay, cool. Right, so we've got 11 degrees off on the right. 11 degrees off you, send you to that. It is a 384. That's fine as well. Torpedo tube 5 is currently in maintenance, so we're just going to speed it up a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Right. Right, we are going to learn our lesson from this now. We are going to go to a magnetic torpedo. It is an Empire... It is an Empire Tower with a draft of 8.47. So we're going to go to a 8.5. We're going to go to an 8.5 draft. No, we're not. We're going to go to an 8 draft. 8 meter draft. And we are going to send it now.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedo-Einschlag. 30 Sekunden.
All in all, that's not been too bad. Oh, that was perfect. Absolutely snapped the front off it. Perfect stuff. Right, which way are we facing now? We are facing this way. So we are going to bring the boat around.
Eine Fahrt voraus. Handelsschiff.
There is a few boats in there.
Tanker. 200
It's a Empire Commerce. There's a tanker there.
Kurs setzen.
And we are going to stop the boat.
Alle Maschinen stoppen.
And hopefully, we're just going to save the game just because we've done a lot of progress there. And then we're going to bring the boat up and we're just going to try and deck gun them. Right. Surface the boat, everyone. They are going to see us. Whether or not that's actually going to help us at all. Yep, that's fine. Right. Timmy D, can you please get on the deck gun as soon as possible?
Zielposition erreicht.
Operate. You don't need you.
Feindliche Schiffe machen sich gefechtsbereit.
Oh no, did you somehow damage your ship? No, we didn't. We didn't damage the ship. Come on, Timmy. Milo, I need you to help with the storage on the deck gun. AA, AP, AP. Okay, we're actually all sorted on this. Right, we're going to try and get this sorted first. The problem is I can't see. Hold on, the dog's trying to get in. Sorry about that, chat. Right, I'm just gonna actually there's a fire on deck, perfect. Focus on the other one. That was a little bit shy.
Halten. Feuer.
Where's the fire on deck?
Feuer.
Apparently there's a fire on deck somewhere. Oh, did they pull it out straight away? Right, I think angle at AP at angle of 45 degrees. Yeah, I know it's not the greatest, is it? Another fire on deck. You can actually see a little bit better now. Fire's actually helping us out a lot.
Halten.
Right, that might actually go down.
Feuer.
Yeah, that's not helping us there. Keep just glancing the water. Yeah, I've put that fire out now. Yeah.
Halten. Feuer.
Now I'm hoping there's enough damage going around this, which even if they do close the bulkheads, bonk someone on the head. Even if they do close the bulkheads, it's not going to make that much of a difference because there's holes basically all over the boat. One more shot. I'm going to save that for this.
Feuer! Feuer!
Yep, they are abandoning the boat. Right, we do need someone on Milo. Can you please sort that out, please? We do need someone else. Yep, they are abandoning that. I don't think there's anything really they can do about that now. So we can ignore you for the moment. If we do need to put an additional hole in you, that's fine. Has that got any... Is that taking on any water? It is taking on a bit of water, actually. Although I don't think it's enough. Right, that worked. That worked as well. So that might actually be it now. Yeah, AA round. AA rounds are just so good. I think that might actually sort them out now. Now they've actually hit these holes in the water line, they're going to be taking on a lot more water. And hopefully that fire spreads throughout the boat. Yep, I think that might be it. Also, there's been quite an audience here today. So thanks for everyone who's been like sitting back and lurking or whatever. It hasn't gone unnoticed, of course. Right, what are we looking at now? This is still not down. That's going to be going down relatively soon. One more. There's one more fire on deck here, apparently. Oh, well, thanks so much, mate. I appreciate that. I really do. Alright, the camp sunk and the commerce sunk as well. And I think the front just fell off. Okay, cool. Well done, everyone. So, now what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go all the way over here. We have to reverse the boat a little bit, but we are going to be very cautious on getting too close to the AA guns. Right, now let's go forward.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Sinkendes Wrack. 290 Grad. Handelsschiff.
Right, what's here? We got two ships here.
Unsere Position erreicht.
Timmy D. Have we stopped moving? Right, where's this tanker? The tanker the one in front of us? I think it is. An AA round on a tanker would just be absolutely beautiful. Come on. Right, that didn't do anything, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We got high explosives now. Shooting AA. Yeah, we're shooting AAs. AAs have been actually working really well. That did some damage. That's done the rest of the damage. And hopefully we get an explosion on board. Are we still moving? We are still moving.
Halten. Feuer. Feuer.
No fire, no explosions on tankers. Alright, here we go. Last one. Where did you go? I feel like I just shot through someone's window. Alright, send this. Now we got the last one. Did he go right above it? I felt like it went through the window. He's very good at dodging, yeah. Right. That was spunked into the wall. 4 more high explosive rounds here. We want to try and get a fire on the deck. Aim for these 2 here. Hopefully it can just snap the front off. Right, that did a fair amount of damage there. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Maybe aiming for the same place over and over again is the way forward. Who knows? There we go. There's the fire on deck that we were looking for. Oh, I think that should be it now.
Halten. Feuer. Feuer.
Yeah, there's a good fire on the deck there. Don't think there's anything they can really do about that. They are abandoning the ship as well. That is let it cook. Ooh. That's been very, very productive. I have to say, very, very productive. And there's the front. The view, perfect stuff, everyone. We've done very, very well. Now we're just going to go. You won the Mediterranean for the Axis, yeah. We definitely done something. And oh, I love that they're just in a lifeboat there. Like they're like, we're just waiting to be rescued. Right, now we're gonna go ahead full. And I think that is it. We don't need to be doing anything else. Yeah, we don't need to be doing anything else. We got no more torpedoes anyway, so if we do come across anything that can be destroyed, we're going to have to go back onto the deck gun. Alarm is off. We're going to go to normal light running. And that went really well. How much tonnage did we actually get? Oh, shit the bed. 100,000. That actually beats my record. That actually beat my record for last night. Because I was at 97,000. And I've just got over 100,000 piracy. I know, right? That's fucking filthy. Absolutely filthy.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Kurs setzen.
Right. Our fuel situation. We got an... Brother of Denzel Losington, promoted to rank of sergeant. Congratulations. Hey, Denzel! Well done. So Denzel is actually our cook, who Denzel in the chat decided, he goes, I don't want to be an officer, I just want to be the cook. Just want to be the cook. And Denzel has been promoted to sergeant. Well done, you. Right.
Ich bin sehr müde.
Right, we can get rid of the people on you.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Wolfpack, you can have 2 on you. We're going to try and alternate the... Don't need any people with Wolfpack there, and we're just going to have it like this. Seems like you can go and tell him yourself. That's nice, yeah. Yeah, I think we can. There we go. Timmy D, go to and talk to Losington. I'm going to have a little chat with your boy, who's been promoted to sergeant.
Der BDU hat eine
The headquarters
Nachricht
has sent a
für
message.
Sie.
Your brother has
wurde
been
zum
promoted.
Feldwebel befördert.
Das ist fantastisch.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not even
Ich
him.
wusste schon immer, dass er es in sich hat.
I knew he had it in it. Oh, it's not even him. It's his brother. Oh, well, fuck that guy. I can't wait to write to him and congratulate him. Thank you, Captain. Okay. Okay. Headquarters. Campaign. Journal. No. We want to go crew. I thought it was Denzel that got it. Like, I thought he got like a you know, experience for being a cook. I don't know. Diving. We're going to have an additional point in there. We're going to have... random sailor called Denzel. He's not random. Denzel's our boy. Denzel's the boy. One of our people in chat. You can have that. That's cool. Well, you can go and rest. We don't need you on this. Now there is... I'm going to save just because... Just for the sake of not fucking up or whatever. Because that is, of course, always a possibility.
Zielposition erreicht.
Bestätige.
Right, we're just going to blast it this way.
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Fuel is close to depletion. I think we should be okay.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
No, I know, but we'll be fine anyway because I've got basically Wolfpack and I've got Freddie Lewis who is on the engines. And then we've got Miller Russ, who's on the navigation, who is also helping with the, which also helps with,
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum. Herr Kaloin,
it also helps with,
flachen Gewässern.
reducing the amount of fuel you actually use.
Kurs setzen.
So I thought we would be fine. It was close, but I knew we would be okay. Now, I did save beforehand, of course, as well. So even if it wasn't okay, we could have just gone back onto the save. Obviously, I wouldn't have wanted to because it would have been embarrassing as fuck, but...
Handelsschiff, 45 Grad.
Handelsschiff.
Handelsschiff,
50 Grad.
40
Right,
Grad.
we're going to go to a head 1/3 now. We're just going to allow this to glide into port.
Handelsschiff, 50 Grad.
Now he dies one from the port. You know what? There's a very high possibility. It's happened before. It has happened.
Kurs setzen.
You can swim the last 50 kilometers, guys.
Handelsschiff, 45
And this should just snap right into place. And
Handelsschiff. 105 Grad.
Kurs setzen.
there we go. So, mission complete. Right then, so Milaros, well done you. You got the Iron Cross second class. So the Iron Cross decoration was established in 1813 by King Frederick Wilhelm III of Prussia. It was a long and proud tradition in the German military. It's awarded for a single act of bravery in battle. The black core is made of a solid iron and the frame is made of an alloy known as German silver. So well done you. You also got the Iron Cross First Class. So the Iron Cross First Class is awarded for repeated acts of bravery in battle. It's a higher tier from the Iron Cross decoration and comes with the pin at the back instead of a ribbon. You got a fair amount, so you did determine a lot of that there. So that's a lot of points that you got. The Timmy D, you got... you're getting close. You're getting close to the Knight's Cross in oak leaves, crossed swords with diamonds. We completed tier 1 of the Battle of the Mediterranean. Congratulations, Skipper. Your mission to disrupt Allied supply ships ahead of the Alexandria was successful. Operating alone in the Mediterranean, you were able to sink several enemy vessels, hindering the Allied war efforts in Africa. Your skill as a U-boat captain were instrumental in the success of this mission. The U-boat command is pleased with your efforts and look forward to your continued success on the ongoing war effort. Keep up the good work. And we got the second tier there. The last one is $250,000. Sheesh. Right, that shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad, I guess. We completed this campaign, so we got this as well. So the demolition team you discreetly landed near Alexandria has successfully executed their mission, resulting in a crippling of the crucial railway segment. Command applauds the flawless execution of the mission, highlighting the critical impact it has had on enemy logistics. This success paves the way for future operations of a similar nature, as a high command is encouraged by your team's ability. So we sunk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 vessels. Nice. 103,000 tons. That is beautiful. Very, very nice, everyone. So, yeah, we did get a blueprint, which means a few things. So we got 7 reputation points now. So firstly, what we want to be going to do is we want to go talk to the recruitment. We brought back survivors. This is going to give us at least another reputation point there. So we're going to be sitting on about 8. Yeah, 8 and a bit. Leading officer. Let's just have a look at what we got left. We're not going to be doing anything now. We've got escort duty. We've got Battle of the Mediterranean, and it's an escort mission within the Mediterranean Sea. We've got the patrol sectors in CG9 and CH8, which is one of those. We have got to replace the arrested crew member, and then there is an escort mission, which is to take our troop ships require an additional protection from enemy forces. They will be escorted by destroyers, but a U-boat's presence will allow for a swifter location of incoming enemies thanks to the GHG hydrophones that are much more effective on the surface vessels. The convoy will depart immediately after you accept this mission, Skipper. Make sure you are all ready to depart before accepting. Okay, so that's something that we might be able to do in the next. We do need to go to your boy. We do need to recruit someone additional here. So let's show me their files. And we've got a few people here that we can look at. Volunteer ship's cook. He's too big for his boots. Another ship's cook. He's known for his dirty talk. Nice, nice. Impoverished family. Maybe you had some sailors on land already. I don't think so. Some might have actually come back. So we did get an additional radio officer as well. Oh, we do. Oh, they've been able to come back, yeah. Yeah, so we don't have to really get anyone. Let's go for Uwu. Uwu, you can come on board, mate. Thank you very much. Specialization, we've got no points in that. That's fine. And we are just going to quickly restock the boat. Food, we don't need any more of these. We could use the ammunition. We've got the armor piercing rounds. We want 40 of those. The AA rounds, we can get 2 more rounds of those. And then the deck gun, we've got 24, 2 and 4 there. Let's go for the... Let's go for more of the armor piercing here. Food, we're going to go for cheese. Let's go for cheese. Ammunition, deck gun, flat gun. We didn't use the flat gun at all. Equipment, we're fine on this. Fuel, we got to refuel there. Torpedoes. Now let's go for these. The fat. We're going to have those. And then we got to look at the T3P2. That's a better torpedo pistol. We're going to go for the T1. Yeah. Load them onto the tubes first, then storage. Yeah, you're on about doing this, aren't you? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it makes... Well, it does, doesn't it, really? But I don't want to... Yeah, it's... To be honest, all we've got now is just shit torpedoes, like real shit torpedoes. So we're just going to have to... No, I'm just going to take them. I think. No, wait a minute. I'm not going to take them, actually. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pass time. Yeah, and I'll get better ones. Yeah, that's what I'll... So, we don't need any of these. Coffee can be this. That can go there. Rebreather can go to this. And that can go like that. Okay, cool. It's going to take 5 days. We're going to upgrade the U-boat. Oh, take command of a different U-boat. Actually, we actually did get a point. So, we could get this now. So, this type comes standard with term 4 as its conning tower. The second hull is reinforced with better withstand hits from smaller caliber guns, and the pressure hull allows for greater diving depths and better protection against depth charges. The overall weight reduction results in improved maneuverability and speed. Additionally, this model is equipped with an extra inclinometer in the control room. I think that's kind of... I think that's probably the best thing to do. So we are now U1164. And let's have a little goosey gander at that. So how are we doing this now? Upgrade my U-boats. It's not this. It is... Oh, it's this. Change U-boats? Yep. I had to change it first. Oh, look at it. big anti-air now. Oh, look at it. That's going to be filthy.
Handelsschiff. 315 Grad.
Has it got more storage? I don't imagine it does it? But like, that is fucking beautiful. Look at the state of it. Right, let's have a look at the galley. What we got going on in the galley here? Open storage. We got loads of dried potatoes and these. Cheese. We can get the. Oh no! Wait a minute. We'll go for this. 20 cans in there. Go back to the warehouse.
Benötigen Sie, Herr Offizier. Sehen Sie sich die Lager-
Show me what you've got. We need the canned fish. We can. Yep, canned fish. Say goodbye to you, and we're going to go to the UFAT. Actually, we had to look at the torpedoes, didn't we?
Sehen Sie sich die Lager-
Let's have a look at the torpedoes. Does your radio guy have meds? Yes, they do. They do have meds. Right. Fuel torpedoes. Now we've got our torpedoes back. I'm pretty sure I told you not to put those in. Wait. Oh. Have these come with a different complement of torpedoes because of... Yeah, it came with its own torpedoes. No, just fucking sell them. Now, the T2P1s, I'll get rid of those. I'll have these in. Get rid of that. Have you. You. Can get rid of that one. That's a bit ick, isn't it? I'm gonna have to just take them. They're not great. No, I'll just take them. It's not the biggest deal. Like, especially, like, I know it's not fantastic, of course, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the court martial. That's sorted. Require inspection, but we will do all that in the next stream anyway, because I'm gonna go and have to make some dinner. Yeah, Alexandra Port. Yeah, we'll just go back to Alexandra Port and just keep refreshing. Just keep go. I mean, I imagine they probably. I'm not sure how long it takes for the boats to kind of respawn there, but you know. But I'm going to save that. We've got 500,000. We've got 500,000 in our credits now. In the next stream, I will look at the headquarters to see what we got to do now. But yeah, that'll be for the next one. But that's been really good. That's been a lot more chilled out than it's been a lot more chilled out than yesterday. They need to improve port defenses everywhere. Yeah, they do, especially with someone like me around who just sponges off fucking easy kills. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for coming along. It's been really good. Anyone who's lurked in the background, I appreciate your time. If you're not following, do consider giving us a follow. We do try and do U-Boat at least once a week. So if you do enjoy it, then yeah, then we're happy to have you around. If you're not following at YouTube or subs at YouTube, obviously, do that if you like. YouTube is just more of a bank for just like old content or just content that's just going to be removed off Twitch eventually. So I just upload that every week and whatnot. Yeah, if you're not on the Discord as well, join the Discord. It's just kind of like just a chill place or whatnot. We don't really use it that much. Wait for more people to join in. But yeah, I'm going to be back not tomorrow. What day is it today? It's Wednesday today. My next stream will probably be I did schedule it for Saturday. Might be Friday. I don't know. I'll let people know on the Discord. But yeah, hope everyone has a lovely rest of the week. And yeah, it was a great stream today. So yeah, thanks so much everyone. So yeah, have a lovely rest of the week, and I'll see you all hopefully either Friday or Saturday. So take care now, and bye bye.